please let's not start this. We are not adding Crosby. We don't need that much money in that position. We need to build the O-line. Crosby's been hurt the last 3 years. Stop. Or whoever sent this, we do appreciate your pro bono programming advice as to what we should and shouldn't talk about. I actually agree with you. What we will keep talking about.
Two games this last year, and he wanted to finish off the season. The Raiders shut him down. Year before, he played 12 games and got hurt and had to miss the rest of the season. Prior to that, he hadn't missed a game in his career. So, what are we talking about? 2 games that he played this year, so he wouldn't have missed a game. And then we're talking about 5 games from last year. He broke his ankle.
So what I told you all the one he said to do to acquire Max Crosby to trade Brian Branch on the drop in.
I don't think that's interesting. That's being creative with it. I don't think he really brings one that you're going to have a career ending like it used to be.
Anna hasn't researched that much in terms of what Achilles can do to players in skill positions. It's the new me, like these don't scare me. Achilles, I want to trade Max Crosby for an Achilles player to Achilles and well, it's showing base.
The other thing is, Frank Branch did entering support your building in the last year was done. So when you're going to say the guy that have to consider a big step for now, decide to do that. See them in the thing to do that right away. They've got a good thing. That thing is, it does Brian Branch. It's also Sam LaPorta. Both of these guys are hurt. Both of these guys are second round picks that year. They're free agent here. You know, what the line's going to do? I think they have to at least. And again, one of these plans that they're going to have on the wall in Brett Holmes' office is fighting the future, in the future thing.
When they text her Muhammad had a career here, it won't happen again. That's what they're doing. Look, that's not really it may not. And he's going to get money, but the question becomes, nobody's offering him that money. Is he the best option? But the money they can spend on an edge rusher, and he's going to get a massive contract elsewhere. Like, you're limited. You got to choose where you're going to spend money. And Muhammad's not getting offers. You can bring him back in a smaller or a little bit more. I can see totally why you do it. But if he's going to come in $5, on the desert human defensive back, Crosby and Jackie, watch out. I see what he did there. How much center would you prefer a team overall in the defense bench, Jeff McNulty? I agree. It's a lead, but that's too worse for us. Just asking you something else. Would you rather take out a big contract on an edge rusher than a big contract?
Right. Well, the Simmons contract is going to be less than the current. And I just have a feeling that it's going to want to get paid like the rest of the team. It's going to be a little different stratosphere. $29 a year is great, but it's not 50, which is where guys are getting right now. The other thing is, how do they have no idea? Like this year's draft, when they do for offensive line and safeties, centers in particular, and they think that the guys are centers right now. It's going to be
Sure, I can see. North Carolina man faces multiple felony charges after breaking into a little street making pizzas and selling them to unsuspecting customers. He broke into the self-evidence money. He broke in, go to work. Or selling pizzas. So I don't know when on my off day, I don't think I'm breaking about where to go to work. I'm going to have kids in restaurants someday after major snowstorm down for teenagers up here, and they say prepared so we can pocket your own price. I can legally turn about boys were present, sparking a physical altercation of life in the hospital. After treating he was arrested for charges including breaking and entering invading property. So if Little Zeus not open on the computers, so then he service. But
Did he also clock in, Doug?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Was Cash only 15?
Locked up. Why did he go back? I just wonder why he went back. And how did they find out? Right. Yeah.
But we're close. You're right. When I was there,
248.
saw the chapter for the trade deadline. Says the Milwaukee Bucks, I think here continues they are beat Giannis Antetokounmpo through the trade deadline and will still will start making other trade sources tell ESPN. So great news for the Pistons, and then they're dodging a bullet this year in this playoff run where some team could acquire Giannis. It's not going to happen. Giannis is staying in Milwaukee for the rest of the season, and perhaps just down to the offseason. So that means that you have to see him go to the Knicks or Boston or whoever else would be considered a threat.
Yeah, look, great.
And also not going to Oklahoma City.
Glad to see that. Glad to see that. So, will the Pistons make another move? And Gator, you're not counting it out.
No, I'm not hearing it. So moves that happen of not great consequence. I think the big names have already been moved. You know, we've seen some really big names being. I don't know if we expect to hear any more along the lines of an Anthony Davis or James Harden. I don't know if we expect to see that. I'm still holding on hope. I love your Klay Thompson idea. I mean, it would be a lot of fun to add to this team, but I don't know if it's realistic or not. But I think the Pistons do something in addition to what they did a couple days ago.
248-539-9797.
Tony is in Ferndale. Tony, welcome to 97.1.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, just first and foremost, if all those monies from those hot and readies that guy stole at Little Caesars go to Scooble's pocket, sign me up. Let's get it going. No, but I hope I wanted to call and touch on the Max Crosby thing, and I'm going to agree with kind of the texter that maybe rubbed you wrong. It sounded like Doug, just like stop talking about it, and I couldn't agree more. Like, we know, and I know you guys are just doing your job, right? This is what you're supposed to do, but at the same time, we know Brad. We know that he is not the type of guy that is going to make moves like these. He has set that precedent to the fans and what his actions over the past couple seasons, right? Sometimes I agree with that, sometimes I don't. I'm in the camp where I agree with it this time. I don't think we need to shake everything up for Max Crosby, but we all need to set the expectation and understand stuff like this will not happen. Myles Garrett didn't happen. Max Crosby's not going to happen. All these big names that, maybe we shake it up. It will not happen, Brad.
So, just to be clear, 24 hours ago, you said talking about something. You had said, we don't know the talking about
No, you said that 24 hours ago. No, you would not have said it. No. I did not think that they were going to go to that guy, right? Once they came across, I thought, Google's gone, right?
so one day, after telling us not to talk about this, He has been. I think your job. I think on the to-do list, as far as creating cap space, that could be something they do. Another thing they could do is, and I'm pulling it burned on this again. I think the first things that they need to do on their to-do list is, all right, Taylor, what's the story?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because that's if we don't want to rush you into any decisions here, bro, but we can't sit around and find out in late July.
Oh, I thought you meant like the new Eras tour. Different Taylor?
Yeah, Doug, what's Taylor Swift have to do with this?
Yeah.
Taylor Decker.
Oh, the offensive tackle. Now it makes sense, Kay.
I thought we were talking football.
No, that one.
Yes, Taylor Decker. We got to figure out what he's going to do.
Yeah, 100%.
That'll help with the cap, perhaps.
Yeah.
And I mean, look, given what happened last year with Ragnow, I want to pressure Taylor Decker into a decision within reason, right? 248-539-9797. We got open lines. Carson Anderson. We got huge signing for the Tigers. Trade deadline decisions to be made by the Pistons and Red Wings. We got the story that Max Crosby's available. Neither of us think it makes sense to Detroit. Although Kang enthusiastically admitted he's distracted by the bright, shiny thing. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
The new LinkedIn Hiring Pro can't clone you, but it can streamline your hiring workflow. From posting jobs to shortlisting candidates to interviewing, LinkedIn Hiring Pro is the hiring partner you need, so you can focus on connecting with the right talent. In fact, small businesses report saving over 6 hours per week. So hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Post your first job today and get $100 off at linkedin.com/skill offer. Terms and conditions apply.
Great. My phone is freaking out again.
Why are you still dealing with that phone?
It never traded in. Only half the screen works.
You know, you could go to T-Mobile and get a Samsung on them, and they'll even take that phone.
Even though it's like really broken?
Yeah, it's any condition. Come on, it's time for an upgrade.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us when you trade in your old phone. Yes, even that one. Only at T-Mobile. Text the ticket now. Ticket text
248-539-9797. Scott Anderson, 97.1.
Doug, I stand corrected. The Rays have released even more artist renderings of this proposed site that they're saying that Front Office Sports has tweeted this out. Says the Rays have released a new look at plans for a 31,000 seat ballpark at the site of Hillsborough College's Dale Mabry campus in Tampa. And this looks a lot more intriguing now.
Is there outdoor restaurants and bars?
Yes.
Is there anybody playing a musical instrument?
I did not see anybody playing a musical instrument. You see
a child with a balloon.
I'm seeing lots of people milling and mixing. There's a woman who's sitting on a bench, legs crossed, while she's on her phone in front of a beautiful planter with some purple flowers.
Is there a skating rink?
Father, son. There's just people everywhere. Lots of. It looks. I mean,
this feels to me like a weak artist rendering.
Well, it's so far we've seen 4 pictures, so we'll see if more come out. The interesting part to me about this new stadium renderings that they're showing in Tampa, it's like a wedge. It's almost like the Superman crest, if you will, like a diamond
shape like that.
Yeah, the stadium that is kind of shaped.
Like that's the parking garage. It's like 8 stories high. It looks pretty. I mean, it looks awesome. If they can pull this off, and then I can't believe I'm reading only 31,000 seats. But then again, in Tampa, and they don't exactly support the team. So why not build a $4 billion stadium?
There's an LED red wing on the roof.
There is not, but there looks like there's potential to have some sort of LED with their Rays logo on the roof. It's a retractable glass. It looks like. Looks great. But
248-539-9097.
Let's get back in. Dave, who is in Shelby Township. Welcome to 97.1.
How you doing, guys?
Good. Hey.
I originally called in with the Tigers question, but I want to touch on the Lions thing really quick. I agree with the caller before the break. We don't know what to expect out of Brad Holmes, so I don't really think they're getting Crosby. We just got to see what hope for the best, honestly. But what I was going to ask is, I love the Framber signing. I think he's an absolute stud. But I've been seeing people talk about this. Oh, Skubal's gone. Skubal's gone. I actually think that this shows the organization might be willing to pay Skubal, just more on the agent side that's holding this whole thing up. And I guess I want to know what you guys think about that. So.
I think you bring up a good point there. It's a $38 million a year number is a big number for a guy who is a comp for Scott Boras and Tarek Skubal when they negotiate a free agent deal. It's on the lower side of the comps for sure. I mean, it's below a starting point because he's nowhere near the pitcher that Tarek is, but he's not much. He's like in the tier below, right? But he's left-handed, so you see the value there. And I wondered this earlier: is this something that shows that the Tigers are paying Framber Valdez $38 million? Maybe the cost for Tarek Skubal shouldn't be talked about in the $60 million a year range or $50 million a year range. Maybe it belongs in the high 40s to low 50s.
Yeah, I think they could honestly get it done at like this year, $300 million. If Tarek wants to be here, I don't really see what side says no to that deal. To be honest with you,
not Scott Boras would say no because he can get 8 years and 4.
Right, but if he wants to be here, it's happened before. Players sometimes want to see what they do. Not with Scott.
The story goes, the Tigers made it. And Boris wasn't really enthusiastic. He didn't call back. Didn't call.
You mean in arbitration?
Fired up. They made an open talk for 1 year, the last year of his contract under club control. They made the $19.8 million offer. That was reported.
Yes, but that's the arbitration. Yeah.
Well, that's because they could have signed. They could have agreed on the number.
Mm-hmm.
The arbitration number they settled on is 19. They started with 19.8. Said, "Hey, you want to? What do you think?" And he never got back to them. Right?
Correct. And then when they came, the first time they heard the $32 million number was when they had to submit their number. And then once they saw that, then they submitted their number.
Yes. So what happened? There was a public perception. Public perception remained that the Tigers lowball. The Tigers said, the Tigers signed, he would negotiate. Then the Tigers go out and spend, how much is it annually for the framework? 30 what?
38.
That's the Tigers not only publicly implying, straight up saying, we'll pay for the pitcher.
Yeah.
Okay? That pitcher's agent didn't call him back. And that pitcher is not yet a free agent. That's when you get the money can't come. Well, the arbitration system's in place. Well, you're still arbitration eligible, which every player in the majors is until they reach that time. You run that arbitration year, then you're a free agent. You don't get to negotiate as a free agent until you're done with your arbitration eligible. So it's not apples to apples. It's apples to previous arbitration eligible pitchers. And it's really complicated, but honestly, do I think that there's a little like you, Boris? Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. I agree with you.
This is way more subtle than when Max Scherzer turned it down and they turned around and threw all the money at me.
Right.
And everybody's like, that's an FU to Max Scherzer. This is way more subtle in my opinion. But I think it's kind of the same thing I actually do.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a flex right back at him. And now does this give Scott Boras the impetus to come back to the Tigers before the ruling is handed out today and say, all right, let's we'll go at 28 or we'll go at 26 minutes.
Yeah.
And do the Tigers then say, we feel good about our arbitration?
They might. They might.
Yeah.
But that's just for 1 year. Let's not just making sure the listeners know that that's what they got. Could they negotiate a grant long-term contract?
It doesn't sound like that's what they're interested in doing. The Boras and Camp, that that's how they want to do. But I do think that this gives a little bit of a baseline to see, okay, we're willing to go 38 for this guy for 3 years. Does that get the creative juices flowing for Scott Boras, who's worked out, the deal worked out for Alex Bregman, for instance, was for way more money annually than he was offered, but it was on a much shorter term. So is it possible that the Tigers could get something done with Tarik Skubal for 4 years and $240 million? That you give them $60 million a year, but it's only 4 years. When you realize that they have no money committed outside of Framber Valdez for the next several years, it could make sense, but I just don't know if Boras is going to do it. We've got this golden candidate.
I may be a move about the business side of things, admittedly, but at the end of the day, I'd be worried about that. I'd be worried about the establishment. Yeah, see what we can do less than that. 248-539-9797.
And we'll pick up Mike, who is in Grand Rapids. Mike, welcome to 97.1. Hey, Mike. Mike. Okay. Sorry, Mike. Hang on. We'll get to you.
Tons of feedback coming in on this. And the NBA trade deadline by Tiger fans tweeting us one from the Red Ranger. Framber Valdez is a great addition to the team. They were to have a meaningful battle. Paul writes in, I feel like this is a lateral move. This fan base has been monetized by Chris Ellis and the Tigers. It feels like it's been a base-stated PR move or more than likely what Skubal, not just sitting back and making.
Well, I think it's a plan moving forward that, okay, if you expect to lose Skubal, most of us do. If you're going to lose him, then why not have a backup plan, which is Brandon Valdez for the next 2 years? But look at the next year in 2027. If they opt out after that second year, but at $38 million a year, I'm not sure he's going to opt out for year 3. We'll see. But, I mean, it gives him a little bit more time to let other players kind of marinate in the minors or matriculate to the majors, get their feet under them, and then hopefully contribute. Because in a couple of years, we talk about the offensive guys all the time, with Pagano, with Clark, and with Samuel, Lee, and Max Anderson, and all these guys, right? But we don't talk enough about we forgot about Jackson Jobe, who was at one time the number one prospect in the organization, but has dealt with some injuries. He'll be back at some point, probably later this year. But moving forward, is he a guy that he's got all the injury issues behind him and then can start on the journey of being a really good starting pitcher in Major League Baseball? That's one guy. They've got another guy, Jake Miller, who they really like, who has high upside. Another guy who got hurt, who's going to be coming back. Ty Madden, who knows what he is. But Troy Melton is showing all types of promise. And they've got some pitchers that can hopefully be part of this team for years to come. In addition to who knows what they want to do with Casey Mize after this year when Casey Mize is free. So we'll see.
248-539-9797. Let's get back to the phone call.
Richard is Scott Richard of the 97.1.
Good afternoon. How are you guys doing?
All right, Richard.
That's good. I wanted to ask you, with Valdez comes out as the pitcher for the Tigers. What do they have in their farm that can back up if they use Skubal as young pitchers? And number two, do you think the Red Wings will really break?
Well, first of all, if it's Republic, I kind of addressed them just there, like the minor league guys that they have. I think they've got lots of, I shouldn't say lots. There are a few guys that I think feel pretty strongly apart with Jackson Jobe and Troy Melton, the top of those of that list. And I mentioned Jake Miller is another one. Ty Madden to a lesser extent, and then they've got some other guys at really low levels in the minor leagues that have been drafted in the last 2 years. That we'll see how they develop. But I think that there are a couple of options there. As far as the Red Wings, yeah, I've got to shoot the big guarantee. I think the Red Wings are absolutely going to add before the trade deadline. You're not going to see any trades in the NHL until February 23rd at this point because they have to freeze during the Olympic break. But once they come back from the Olympic break up until March 6th, yeah, I think the Red Wings are absolutely going to be involved in trade. I think it's trades. I think they're going to forward. I think they're going to defense.
Now, you only shoot the book guaranteed a trade.
That's right.
Okay. You don't.
Don't try to diminish my shoot the book guarantee.
No. I want to make sure the parameters are clear because I did see some feedback yesterday. You actually said it's significant trade today.
No, I said I think they will, but my shoot the book guarantee is just on the trade. But my gut tells me it's going to be significant. We're going to add a top 6 forward. I think we're going to add a top 4 defense.
I don't see it.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying it. People are saying it.
I'm not weaving on anything.
But people are saying.
Okay, let them talk. Have fun. Yeah, man. We got first in there. You do what you want.
Carson Anderson.
Day or night, Verbo Care is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay clean. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free-forever to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager in a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering. so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
DSW, we play for the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good. No one really know how little you paid. If you didn't go telling everyone that it. So much never-ending options for style, mood, and occasion. Oh, and really great pricing. We'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead and stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brand. For Taylor Boost, you always keep what you need to pull off. Find a good connection at prices that fit your budget at DSW Stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks, it piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber grow an average of 44% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at jobber.com.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Right now is the perfect time to improve your home with CGC Home Service. Save on select Connecticut water system and enjoy the added benefit of education for a healthy home. It's what's in our home. All the benefits from plumbing to clean air and water. They deliver solutions you can count on. Call CGC Home Services at 855-239-4242 today. Your home, their priority. CGC 855-339-4242. That's 855-339-4242. Visit CGCHomeServices.com and tell them you're
97.1 The Ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Creator from Twitter, Jason, sent us the following. Pitching should be elite this year. Still a little concerned with middle elite, but we need significant improvement at the plate from many players. Otherwise, I'm
Well, adding Valdez is huge. Obviously, the rotation. It provides a little bit of maybe relief and then easing some pressure off some other guys. If Reese Olson isn't ready to go, they can cobble something else together with Anderson or Trey Melton or whatever they're going to do. They've got those options. The other thing the Tigers have done in the offseason is add to the bullpen. I don't think that's insignificant. The arms they've added to the bullpen are pretty good. When you hang on a little faster, you hang on to Finnegan, but bringing in that Jansen is good for this team as well. So I think that they've kind of strengthened the back end of that of the bullpen as well. And that's not small. That can end up being a sneaky, really good thing for this team.
Tom writes in, we have 3 options and I'm fine with any of them. 1, extend Scuba. Yeah, unlikely, I know. 2, trade Scuba, like the Dodgers were going to Lori Sasaki and a second high-level prospect. And 3, right after you're with Scuba and Framber is a 1-2 punch, you go all in. This requires more stuff. It might require more signs. It also might require trading.
Well, and they can also make trades. They can still make trades in this offseason. I wouldn't rule that out either for the Tigers. I mean, if they find a player that they can identify another team they really like, you might see something happen for maybe one of these guys that you don't really value. If teams, or I should say, if fans don't value Zach McKinstry or Matt Beerling or Parker Meadows or Jake Rogers or whatever, that maybe somebody gets moved in that aspect. I don't know what they'll do, but I do think that they're going to be very active in the trade up. I would expect you to. I can't say that they should. I mean, I thought they were going to be very active last year. But, they ended up getting a good bullpen arm and then nothing else.
248-539-9797. One call some feedback. Gator?
Well, yeah, sorry.
Michigan State's lost last night. You, I mean, living in Minnesota, one of the sidebar stories is really physicality, playing with, well, Michigan, but I thought last night,
I didn't like what I saw from Jeremy Fears. I thought it was awful. We had the game against Michigan for there's a couple of plays in there that was dirty for certain. Obviously, a Michigan fan base that feel that way. Michigan State fan base hard not to acknowledge that it's certainly not a fun forward. But then when you back that up, you get called out by their coach and by other people, and then you go into the Minnesota game, and then you pick up where you left off, and you end up having a mule kick, and then you're tripping guys on the floor again. I hate it because, I can't stand Grayson Allen. And this is the type of crap that you see Grayson Allen, and I just can't stand it. And when you see it in the NBA as well, the period into that, that's no good. Jeremy Fears is a really good player. He's an excellent distributor of the basketball. When he drives to the lane, he does a great job of finishing. He knocks down his free throws. He's a solid. That's something to be worked on. But otherwise, he's seen prior to the Michigan game, I don't think any of us had ever seen anything that was in question with his playing style. But now with these last two games, he's got a whole highlight reel of stuff that you get him into trouble. I don't know if the Big Ten looks at this and says, all right, we're going to shut you down for a game or not. Or, I mean, Tom Izzo's already saying he's not likely to start the next game. The next game is what, Illinois? Yikes. I mean, this is something that could cost your team a little bit. Now, unfortunately, this is happening now in the early stages of late stages of January and into early November. You can nip this in the bud. Yeah, probably thank you. I'm jumping way ahead. But you can nip this in the bud, work on it, and yeah, he's got to grow up, as Tom Izzo said. And in the meantime, Michigan State's troubles are far more than just dirty play from Jeremy Fears. They didn't show up in the first half for the third straight game, weren't able to show up. They had this furious comeback like they had against Rutgers, forced the overtime, they got the win. They had a furious comeback against Michigan, ended up taking a 1-point lead. They couldn't hang on to it, they lost the game. They had a furious comeback last night, able to come back to within 2, and they couldn't finish the job. That's not going well. Your trend in the last 3 games is not good at all, and it has exposed Michigan State for a lot of problems they have, which is finding a secondary scorer, finding what the hell has happened with Jackson Kohler being this outside presence, being able to get inside and outside. Carson Cooper has been the same type of thing. We're just not getting the offensive output. That other guys just have totally disappeared from being able to knock down shots. Whether it's 10 or early in the year, you saw Fears being able to knock down some shots. And is the inconsistent play you're getting from everybody else? This is not good for Michigan State, but it might be happening at the best time because you still have plenty of time to work out these prior to tournament.
So, as far as Fears is concerned, really, it hard to think. Michigan State had all the momentum, and they got the 10th foul, and Minnesota got the 2 free throws, got a bucket out of it, kind of pulled away again, and then survived at the end. And that hurt his momentum. Nobody has been seriously hurt. It's a lesson learned. Young people make mistakes. Have a lot of tolerance now for college-age kids, and getting second chances and all that. But what he did is he lost a lot. There were other guys that were called upon to step up, trade forward. Welcome back, right, from Michigan State. It's not the starting lineup. Yeah, but they got to figure out. I was talking about the best version of itself. It's not Carson Cooper school. It's not like he's working last time. So there's stuff in the defense defending the arc. Izzo's got his hands full, but in the end, and I don't care what anybody said or anything, he doesn't need to stop hurting his team or making sure he doesn't hurt anyone else. Already, warnings are there, signs are there, and I think Izzo used the term last time as well.
Yeah. And it'd be interesting to see what he ends up saying when he gets his next opportunity in front of cameras and microphones. Jeremy Fears. What he'll be asked about it. What is he going to say? He'll show maturity.
Ken, do you have any thoughts on this?
On Jeremy Fears.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, one time I was talking to Gator this morning about it. One time you can let it slide and come up with an excuse for something, right? But when it becomes multiple times and then you start looking at the tape and it becomes a pattern, then you build a reputation. And reputations are hard to shake sometimes, and that's what I worry about Jeremy Fears. If he is a really good player, and obviously no one needs to do stuff like that, but this could be maybe a turning point. The problem is Grayson Allen hasn't changed, has he? Dylan Brooks changed? Like, they've been the stick with these guys forever. Draymond Green, right? Does it ever go away when you get attached to it?
Well, I mean, it can. It can. Like, I'm trying to think of guys around the Big Ten. Do you remember a player named Brad Davidson from Wisconsin? I think his name came up on the broadcast last week. And he was like that. Aaron Kraft at Ohio State.
Rosencheese.
Those guys.
The college basketball player.
No, he wasn't. I mean, he was a good player.
Great defender.
He was a great defender. And he was a hell of a player. But, there are guys that are hard to play against. And you want to be that guy that's hard to play against. You don't want to be the guy that's line. And the next thing you know, people are looking for you. People are looking out. And you're just not going to get away with anything. 248-399-9797. All right, so it is a huge day for the NBA. No more trades to report yet. It looks like Giannis is staying in Milwaukee. That's what teams are being told, which impacts the race in the East, and then he's not going to be a contender in the East. So Rebel talk coming up as well. Big day for the Tigers. Lots going on. 97.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com. Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
Advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV. It's space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Check from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie. Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas. I will. Hey, make it a large. Bundling. Just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like in your neighborhood, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on ratings and vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, and my new podcast, Unpause, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Listen to and follow Unpause, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Spring and cleaning just go together. Period. That's why Lowe's has all the supplies you need to get your home spring ready, inside and out. Shop Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Plus, be new for the season with select cleaning essentials for under $10. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
WHYT FM and WHYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station, sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1.
Michigan Lottery, still nothing on Struble and whether he or the Tigers won yesterday's arbitration hearing in Phoenix. We'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more. We do have an injury list update for the Pistons. Kevin Huerter was previously listed as questionable for tonight's game with Washington as the Jaden Ivey trade was pending. He is now listed as available for tonight's game, so we could see the first impression of Detroit's deadline edition tonight against one of the worst teams in the NBA. The Pistons still have not made any other roster moves regarding Danis Jenkins, his contract. Their game tonight starts right here on 97.1 at 7 o'clock. Chris Villar hosts pregame coverage beginning at 6:35. We have larger deadline updates as a whole. Moments ago, the Milwaukee Bucks reportedly told teams they were going to keep Giannis Antetokounmpo at this deadline and started accepting calls for other trade. After saying that, the Bucks quickly traded Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey to the Phoenix Suns for Nick Richards and Michael Hayes-Davis. The other recent big trade came out of New Orleans, where the Pelicans sent Jose Alvarado to the Knicks for Dalen Terry and Tristan Cash. Earlier today, the Lakers traded Gabe Vincent for Hawks guard and former Piston Luke Kennard. The first trade of today came from Chicago, who sent Ayo Dosunmu and Julian Phillips to Minnesota for Rob Dillingham, Leonard Miller, and 4 second-round picks. And don't forget, Michigan Hoops plays tonight. The Wolverines could set the mark for the best record in program history through 22 games with a win over the Nittany Lions, which would have grouped them to 21-1. That game in Ann Arbor at 6:30. At the 411 Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Chabin. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Kosh and Anderson on 97.1.
All right, it is Carson Anderson, 248. Carson Anderson, 248-539-9797. We got on the lines, phone calls, feedback. Gator Red Wings, who's last night, I don't know who said you saw. It didn't come up until late, and 5-on-5 scoring. So, whenever we bring up trades, I feel like we're more worried about the Red Wings getting involved with forwards. And invariably, Red Wing guys that camera us with they need guys on the move. Yeah, but that's not the movers that are out there. But don't disagree with that necessarily. Now it feels like we need ball.
Yeah, and I think you could, obviously, I've always said, if you can upgrade any position, upgrade whenever you can. And they've got cap space to do it. And I think that it's clear they need to upgrade both. They have top 6 forward and top 4 defense. It's going to be great to get Edmondson back when they return from the break. That solves some problems, but doesn't mean disappointing how he was late this year. Inconsistencies, maybe more on the bad side than on the good side. But they could absolutely add a forward. Seeing Panarin go to the Kings last night, you know, a lot of people upset. Considering he was traded for not the prospect he was traded for, the Michigan 3rd round pick, or 4th round pick, or something.
Isn't the real cost?
Well, the cost, yeah, the cost is that they gave him a 2-year extension for $11 million per year, which is what Panarin really wants to pay. So, I mean, the Rangers end up getting a prospect out of it, but it's usually a huge price to pay. Would he have fit in Detroit? I mean, offensively, yeah, he's a gifted player, but would that be too much to spend on a player on a team that maybe could use a little bit more release? Or would you rather see them go elsewhere? I think the idea that we kicked around for a while now, Robert Thomas is the forward with St. Louis, who's out right now recovering from a procedure on his leg. But the word is that he's supposed to come back either right after the break or shortly after the break, so that they don't expect him to be out long at all. Very minor procedure. But that's a guy that isn't going to cost you that penalty. I think he's like 6.5 a year, if I'm not mistaken, 6.5 or 8 period. And then they've got a defenseman there too. You can do one-stop shopping with St. Louis if they're willing to deal. And the Red Wings have prospects, they have draft capital that they can offer up and trade to make a significant move. And that would be a really significant move if they get either of those players. But if they get them both, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, let's start with something we say on the air a lot. Okay, it's not something that I just idly throw around. That is, players got the due diligence that's done on these players. They want to make sure that a guy makes sense in their locker room, a guy makes sense for what they're trying to do. That narrows down the field in terms of what players you might be associated with Detroit. But at the end of the day, they haven't pulled off a big trade that makes you go, all right, that we know they can do this. Because we know that they know how to give the gas at the right time. Specifically, the trade deadline. I think they're very picky. I think they're very selective. This year, I think one of the differences is I think the teams play.
Yeah, I think it has as well. This is a good hockey team. Unfortunately, there's a lot of good hockey teams in the Eastern Conference at this time compared to maybe years past. The timing is just weird. I think they still have a 7-point lead over from being out of the playoffs. So they still have to do their fair share of winning games. So why not add gas to it? Bring players to them that are going to help this team out and move forward. And I think they've got the opportunity. They're right in front of them. Make it happen. I don't know if they're going to get that spectacular player that people want, if they make the big splash with a name guy like a Stamkos, or if it's more along the lines of what we've talked about, with looking significant ads to get a top 6 forward and top 4.
It's fun to think about, and I think the motivation is there to do both. I think they're shooting the boot guaranteed. I think they're there's way too much motivation.
So another, you shoot the boot too?
No, I've already got one. Well, you run out of shoes, right? Well, I mean, when you shoot the boot, you throw the shoe away, right? You've never kept any of your shoes around, have you?
What?
Come on, man. You threw the shoes away. Shoes.
Can't remember.
I've taken your advice and I put the shoe in the freezer.
Chill it, yeah.
Beforehand.
Chill your glass.
Yeah, and it definitely, given my experience with it, it definitely helped. Then the shoe went right in the trash. Bring it back. Is there any shoes that you still wear?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think I had saved it for a while. I did a purge in my closet of shoes that I put into the basket, the old clothes basket I have, and I still actually take them out to the curb to throw them out. But there's a lot in it. But there's also still a lot of shoes that I have left. I didn't like it.
You never had to do it, have you?
No, I was going to ask you guys, what's the play here? I mean, that's just an individual choice. But, brand new shoe, or disgusting shoe that throw away anyways, or middle tier shoe.
I mean,
yeah, it's a terrible choice.
Yeah. I think that I don't want to give it secrets of how to do this. I don't want to make this interesting spot, but I feel compelled to just pick a shoe that you're not really fond of that is probably on the way out, and
sounds gross.
And clean it out ahead.
I just want so much cleaning to do. You know how many shoes there. Yesterday, one of the total preference questions was, if you have to break the rule, no shirt or no shoes, which one you breaking? Me and Rieger both said no shirt.
No shirt. No one needs to see me shirtless. Yeah.
So, if I recall correctly, the first time I did it, I had a random old running shoe that I loved. I had this pair of Brooks that I'd run to, and somehow, some way, I lost the left. So all I had was the one shoe. I always figured I'd find it. I never did. And then I'm like, all right, this shoe's going to be used for shoe the boot. I'm throwing away. I'm done with these shoes. And so I used the right one to shoot the boot. The left one, I never found the left one. So that was obviously gone. The right one threw out. The next time I did it was with old shoes that hadn't by my shoe. It had not reached the long way. So, I did it. It's got to be one of the shoes.
I think I may have gotten lucky one time. Like I had this pair of shoes that I had gotten recently, and the dog had destroyed it. Like I hadn't worn it that much. The dog had chewed up the part of the shoe. Or I'm not going to wear that in public. I couldn't use that one. I think I put it in one of them. But I've done it like 2 or 3 times. So I don't recall what else I did. Like now I just don't care. It's fine. I'll grab the shoe from the closet, use it, and wash it out when I'm done, and maybe it goes back in rotation, maybe not. Maybe you just forget about it.
All right, Gator, could you do what this man in California did?
I do a lot.
A dedicated football fan has claimed Guinness World Records by visiting all 30 NFL stadiums in just 72 days. Brian Fowler of California attended 56 games during the season, breaking the previous record. He also set the fastest time to visit every NFL stadium in 72 days, 20 hours, and 56 minutes, beating the 2021 record by nearly 2 days. Fowler visited some stadiums twice to catch home games for teams sharing venues like the Jets and Giants. He began his NFL journey after losing his mother to breast cancer in 2021. I had a hole in my heart and seeking to fill it. So this is how he did it. He went to every stadium and saw it.
Yeah, I don't know if I have no desire to do it. You can do it in less games. You do it. You shouldn't be able to do it in 32 games. Not 56.
There's two records. He saw the most games in the season, and he saw it the least amount of time in the season every season.
Yeah, these are things I have no desire to do. I don't really. Yeah, and I'm not.
This isn't a retirement project.
No, nor am I impressed with because people do this if they want to tell you they did it. I'm like, okay, great. Hey, I can tell you every picture that Mark McGwire hit a home run off of that one marvelous season. Okay, great. Okay. That's memory skill. I don't. What do you want me to say? Hey, I went to every Big Ten game over the last 3. I don't care. I just made the list. You don't care. And what significance does that have in my life? For you, good for you. If it make you fill that hole you had in your heart, then God bless you. Good for you. But it does nothing for me.
I tried all the best Robin flavors.
Oh, way to go.
Wait, King, is that true?
No, it's not. It's more. It's more. Okay, good. That's nice. Yeah.
He's got to be, you're not even interested in trying this?
No. I don't know what to do with it in record time or to see every stadium. I don't know if I have I'm not yearning to see every stadium in the National Football. I don't. No, not at all.
Kang, would you do this?
I'm not. But I'm not a tough kid.
I'm not a hot one. I just, aren't you? Good for you. Congratulations. No, as I've gotten, maybe I have it to my full logic. To do it. It's fun every once in a while to go to a stadium, but there's a hassle involved with it too. And there's stuff I would miss.
I don't think you're turning it. You never liked what the league guy. It just feels to me like you're having you think again.
When you do something for the purpose of getting into the Guinness Book of World Records while filling the hole of your heart, there's a little bit of look at it.
Okay, well, would you do this for like the Big Ten? Go to get CD in the Big Ten every stadium in the Big Ten in the year?
No.
I'm trying to think of like tap into some incredible passion that would make sense.
I want to I'd like to savor the events that I go to. If I go, I don't need to. I gotta get on the road tomorrow. I gotta head out to Eugene. No. I've been there. It's fine. Yeah, great. But I don't need to go from Eugene to Lincoln. Let's ahead. Let's just do all the colleges. Let's go to Ames and I don't care. I want to go see a good game is what I want to see. So, hey, I gotta put this stadium in. I'm gonna go watch Eastern Carolina take on Minnesota so I can knock Minnesota off the list of Big Ten schools I'm seeing. I don't want to see that. They got cheese curds at Minnesota Stadium. Look, I get cheese curds down the street. I get cheese curds at Stabby's, okay? And I get Slideys too. No, I don't. None of this matters to me even a little bit. I crossed off the list. I went to all the games. All right. Good for you, this guy. This guy on the list? No, he's not. He's not on the list. You're just asking if this is something I would do. No, it's not something. And if we brought up in conversation with somebody and they bring that up to me, I'd probably just shake my head and go, Carson Anderson. And we all know how brutal these winter mornings have been, and with temperatures dropping into the single digits, your furnace is working overtime. Do not wait for a breakdown in the middle of the deep freeze to find out that your system just can't keep up. Whether you need an emergency repair or a high-efficiency upgrade, the experts at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling have you covered. Now, they've been keeping me and the rest of our community comfortable for years with fast, professional service that you can trust. So whether it's your furnace or your water heater or your boiler or water filtration system, schedule your appointment online at BirminghamPlumbingCO.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We plan for the plot twist, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Everyone offers free phone. We do too. But at T-Mobile, you can unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out. What do you think, Jersey? Think switching to T-Mobile's all complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. I can ought to be out of the universe. Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, it's T-Mobile's Better Value Plan. Stay chillin', just switch it.
Check the map at T-Mobile.com/better. Hey, look, listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, C.J. Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Sunflower and Speed, Driftwood and Dry, Sea Tides and Comforts, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
At Shoney's, we heard you shouldn't talk about going to the bathroom in public, so we decided to think about it. Shoney's Ultra Strong with Vitamin E Extra cleans better than a leading one-side brand, so we can use it. Enjoy the go with stuff.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum's giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn.
Drums.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
Insurance. Get the real deal. State Farm. Like your neighbors, State Farm is there.
From their first steps to their first recital, it all starts with hearing. Because hearing helps your child's brain develop so they can dance to their full potential. If your baby fails the newborn hearing screening, you know what to do at startmedia.org.
It's pretty close. Holy, the Detroit Pistons host the Washington Wizards. Game tonight at 6:35 on 97.1. Ticket.
I spent much of my day yesterday streaming on Peacock, like Olympic stuff. Watching. Well, I did plenty of that too. Believe me, when I got deep into the curling, I fell asleep. But the downhill training runs.
Yeah.
We got some guys. Like Alfred Siegel, mom was a medalist. He's got a chance. You'll like River Radamus. He's got the lead mustache.
I'm sorry, what?
River Radamus. Great mustache.
That's a new species of bovine.
Bryce Bennett is 6'7" tall, and yet he's not a sail. He gets down the hill pretty quick. Jake Vetter, kid from Pinckney, snowcross, no relation to Eddie, but
All the same right now.
I believe so. Part of the Vetter Electric framework. The people on the west side.
Good luck to him.
And then there's this video going viral of Lindsey Vonn working out.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah, so she's got a torn ACL, and she's doing squats.
She's doing more than squats. I mean, she's doing a whole workout of like 6 different exercises, whatever they show. And squats is one of them, which you would think, I'm sorry, what are you doing with a torn ACL?
Right.
It's unbelievable to watch. I understand the ACL injuries. When you see some guys get hurt with an ACL and they're able to walk off the field of play, or girls, yes.
Yeah.
Obviously in this case, you're able to walk off the field of play. Because I was always under the impression that the ACL affects your lateral movement, not necessarily your straightforward movement. So it's your cutting if you're a football player. If you've got the ACL injury, you're not able to cut. And if you're not able to cut, you can't play. But walking, you could walk around with one. To do downhill skiing, now I'm not a skier, Doug, but last I checked, your knees are like shock absorbers when it comes to skiing. Am I correct in that?
Yeah.
So when you have no ACL in one of those knees, I don't care if the thing is strapped in with the heaviest brace in the world. How on earth is she going to be able to, I guess, maybe this isn't terribly uncommon, but it sounds like it's ridiculous to be able to compete in a downhill skiing event a week after you were airlifted out of a mountain because you tore your ACL. And now you're going to compete in the Olympics.
A couple things about this story. One is, the brace that they have on that knee is pretty significant to help cut down on the lateral movement and the strains that she will feel from, moving left to right. Straight down the hill, this is easier to do downhill on a knee than it would be a slalom, where there'd be a lot of back and forth. The other thing I can't help but think of is that somewhere there's a Olympic alpine ski team alternate member who, like, when Lindsay goes down, was probably like, "Oh, I hate to see it, but here's my chance." And then it just turns out that Lindsey Vonn is like some superhuman bionic woman that can tear her ACL and still compete. You're like, the door had opened up for you, but instead, nope, Lindsey Vonn cannot be stopped.
Right, and if you're that,
well,
yes, and if you're that person who thought you had a roster spot and now you don't have that roster spot, I mean, how good were you? That person on the American team, but if you're 50th in the world or something like that, then you're not anywhere close to a medal. But and she at
telephone number 313-728.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support, so we plan for the plot twist. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready, before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
What up, though, Nick Scott? Nothing much. Out here trying to get it. What's good with you? Happy New Year to you, too.
you filled now. Who got it right and who blew it?
I probably blew it because I made a shoot the moon guarantee that one of them would be a college coach. So I guess put me in the top of that list. Who got it right? New York Giants got it right. Getting John Harbaugh. And I think he probably blew it the most in Baltimore moving on from him. But if we were looking for who blew it with the hire, I'm going to go for the first time in my lifetime the Pittsburgh Steelers blew it with the hire. Did they really go out and basically hire a guy? They are trying to hang on to a decrepit old quarterback whose best days are.
Just another day in paradise. Happy New Year. We got snow, storm. I got myself a rental. I'm raising my DoorDash until I got platinum. I want to see some platinum orders for Super Bowl. I also did because I'm not doing any grocery orders while there's a moment of snow. Oh, I feel that. Feel that all the way, Nick. What's up to the 4 people in the background on this Thursday morning? It's currently 8:46 a.m. We got an overcast. Might be a wet one. Might be a wet. What y'all got going on? Tap in. Chat. Blink. What's up, Reese? No, I'm not back on DoorDash. Trying to get back on, but trying to be a process. Starting to be a process. Happy New Year to you, Reese. How you been? I haven't been on DoorDash in a year. Yeah. I haven't been on in a year. But I got deactivated for being late to the customer. And I've been reaching out, calling them. I didn't call them this morning. I called them yesterday though. I called them yesterday. I called them Monday, Tuesday. And I haven't called them today. Dang. Oh, I've been doing Instacart. I've been doing Instacart ever since I got deactivated from DoorDash. That's what I've been hearing, Nick. Ricky was saying the point system different. Stan said it was different. They said Ricky was saying you can't even work more than 8 hours with the point system. You work 8 hours and they kick you out. You got to start a whole new shift, a whole new day. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I don't know if I want the point system. Oh, we're taking this. Damn, they got my dumb ass. Hell no. Motherfucker. I should. Damn it. Ten cases of fucking water. Ten cases of water. I did not evaluate this order. I did not look at it. Fuck. I ain't gonna say that. I would always keep it in my back pocket. Should I keep this order? One person getting 5 cases, the other person getting 5 cases. For a total of 10 cases of water on this order. Well, I don't know, because I'm still doing the same. I'm doing the same, if not better, than what I was doing on DoorDash with just Instacart. And that's just one app.
I made 102 last year with just Instacart. So I can't really say it ain't worth it anymore for me. But I know in other areas it may not be worth it for everybody. But for me, I'm still doing what I need to do. But the work hit different for other people. Yep, Instacart is 24/7. Man, Nick, I don't know. I'm halfway tempted to let this bitch go, but almost saying I ain't no punk bitch. But I didn't evaluate it. What's up, five of y'all back there? What's going on? Got a Sam's Club offer. But it's got a lot of water. Three people. Well, they don't go to an apartment. That's one thing. I already looked at that. No apartment. What you eating today? Huh? What you eating today? What am I gonna get today? Yeah, what you eating today? I gotta get 10 cases of water. God dang, bro. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm thinking about not even taking it. How much do you do something? This? No, 10 cases of water. This whole batch is $150. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Well, it's 3 people. Oh. So it's 3 people. So one person getting 5, the other person getting 5. So it equals 10. But the fact of having 10 cases is think about 10 cases of water, it ain't easy. It drains you. Bro, that's why I don't do it. You guys do that. No, it drains you a lot. That's why I'm debating on doing it. Excuse me, sir. Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh,
That's gonna go great.
What's up, Energy?
What's up, Ron? Hey, let me jump back on in a second. I gotta give support a call. I'm gonna explain in a second. I'm gonna
Okay.
jump back on if you. All right.
Oh man. Tell me something good, honey.
It's time for Mighty to get out of tuner. I ordered Pizza Popolis, so that should be ready.
Man, that sounds so good. You don't eat Jerry's, do you?
I'm not from the West Side, so I'm not familiar with a lot of their pizza places, but I want to say I might have had Jerry's one time. It's back when I could DoorDash. I think somebody ordered some pizza from it, and I ended up ordering some pizza from it because it smelled good.
To me, it's better than Pizza Popolis. Actually, to me, it's like one of the best pizza places in the city. In all actuality, that's just. But Pizza Popolis is coming in at number 2 on my list. Sounds so good though. Kind of make me want to go get a slice of cheese pizza from Costco. It ain't the same, but Mr. Chime Time, I don't know when it was, but he did a review on some Club Celebrities food. He said this shit is trash. Oh, man. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus. That took 3 hours.
We'll call you after we get back home, okay? All right.
Yeah, look, listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Dry, Sea Ties and Toughness, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Look out, we have a disabled vehicle on North on M10 at Telegraph. This is blocking the right shoulder. We have slow traffic just in this area and extremely slow traffic south. Right lane is closed through next Wednesday. That is slow traffic from 8 Mile Road. I'm Jasmine Michelle with traffic.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Spring and cleaning just go together, period. That's why Lowe's has all the supplies you need to get your home spring ready, inside and out. Shop Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Plus, renew for the season with select cleaning essentials for under $10. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably, because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charge.
Hey, can you hear me, Ron?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's freaking damn customer and a freaking rotisserie chicken. I'm pretty sure he was the non-paying customer or whatever the case was. And he ordered 6 items, right? It's a $38 order I got going like 4 miles or whatever. I think it's 4 miles. But there's a second customer with a whole bunch of shit on there. And I'm almost positive they're the ones that's carrying the order with the tip. They just bagged him up with the other person. So he's out here looking for a rotisserie chicken. Bro, it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. Like you asking for rotisserie at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You know them shits be moving, bro. They move. So then he's like, oh, well, can I substitute it with a flat iron steak? Bro, I can't substitute that. I can't. Oh, they're $7 each. I can't substitute that. Because Spark don't have the feature right now where you can even add new items or substitute that. What they're going to tell me is item mismatch. That's exactly what they're going to tell me. Item mismatch. Because it's more expensive than the rotisserie chicken. So I can't do that. All you have to do is cancel on your end. Cancel the order. I'm about to go to his house. He talking about he not paying for the order. That ain't my problem, bro. That is not my problem. Your shit is going to be arrived. So I had to call Spark to document that for me. Because, you know, these mother lovers out here, they're going to start lying.
Right. Right.
So I'm like, yo, before I get to the house, I want to make sure this is being documented and what's going on. I'm like, can y'all see the chat? Oh, unfortunately, we don't have that option yet to see it. But I trust the safety department has it. Because I'm like, so before I drop this shit off, I'm about to screenshot everything. Actually, I did. That's your goofy ass.
That's crazy. I don't know why they don't have the ability to see the chat. That's crazy as hell.
Yeah, so you can see how the dude acting a fool. Like I said, yo, I can't add anything. So when I spoke with the girl, she was like, yeah, that's right. You can't add new items. They even explicitly tell you that shit. Yo, tell customers nicely that you can't add items. That's not on me. That's not on me. I'm in the middle here. That's between you and Walmart.
So Walmart didn't tell you when the rotisserie was going to be ready?
Dude said about 45 minutes. Ron, I'm not waiting 45 minutes for no rotisserie chicken for somebody that ain't tipped.
I'm not waiting for no 45 minutes either, shit. Unless I'm
not
shopping.
Doing that, bro.
Now, if I'm shopping and they say 45 minutes, I shop. And
nah, because the 45 minutes went down to about 25 minutes when I checked in. So I still had to wait an additional 25 minutes after I was done shopping. I tried that. No, they didn't have it.
It's crazy.
You mad because you can't get your ass up and go to the store and go get dinner. You mad about that. Don't wait till fucking 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, bro.
But that's
talking about what do I do? How do I edit this? I don't fucking know. I don't know how that shit works on your end. Now you panicking out here. What do I do? Can you help me? No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you want. I got another customer order here, bro. I gotta go. I dodged that shit the other day, man, because somebody was just annoying the piss out of me with the thing, with the messaging back and forth. There's this guy that is another driver. He told me, man, when they message me, bro, well, I don't even message them back because that's just opening up a can of worms for them to open up and message you. And if they start messaging too much, he said he just canceled the order. He just canceled the shit.
I don't cancel, but I'm telling you, when they miss, I don't be responding to that shit. When I respond, I'm checked out already. I'm checked out, and then I'll send them my apologies, this and that, this, that, and the third, whatever. I ain't gonna lie to you. I read what they say just in case they want to do an add-on or whatever. But I don't respond to it until I'm done working, bro. I'm done because that opens them up to feel like they can keep adding shit, or they can, oh, can you not buy this? Nope, it's on the list. I'm buying it. You know what I'm saying? Nope, it's on the list. It's not my fault. You know, if you want something removed, you gotta remove it. I'm not removing no items. I'm not refunding. That shit go against me.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Now let me see if he's gonna be outside. I ain't going back and forth with nobody, bro. I am not going back and forth with nobody. Tell you that much. Why you wait till 5 o'clock in the afternoon to go get this shit, bro?
And sometimes you just want to, oh shit. Oh damn, they almost got my dumb ass. You know what? I should just do it off rip. It's $92. It's not. Fuck. I know it is gonna be a bad situation if I do this. Do I take this energy? Fuck! Damn, do I take this bitch? You there, Energy?
Yeah, I'm here. You said you had a $90 order?
It's $92, man, but it's going 32 miles, bro. And I got it. Well, I had a $70-something on the board too.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing about the $92 one is I know that bitch is gonna be going. It's gonna take 5 hours, bro. I got a 75 going 2.2. I'm taking that one.
Oh yeah. 75 2.2. Hell yeah.
I'm taking that one. 3 people, 21 items, 23 units, and I'm gonna take that one. I just can't. Much as I wanted to take that 92, bro, it's a 5-hour drive, bro.
Nah, that 2.2.
I knew it. I
a whole
knew
lot
it.
better.
Oh, they almost got my dumb ass. They almost got me, man.
Yeah, that shit sounds a lot better, man. Yeah, bro. He wasn't there, bro. He wasn't there at the door, bro. I dropped off. His address is right there. Took a picture of the apartment number and everything, and I was gone. He wasn't there. All that barking in the chat, bro. All that barking in the chat, man. He wasn't even there.
That's what they do. They keyboard warriors, bro.
I seen you had a program on here yesterday.
Yeah, they be keyboard warriors in the chat, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I seen you had program yesterday on the show.
Program and Stan was on the show. And Ricky.
That was Ricky came on too?
Yep, Ricky came on what's today?
Oh shit.
What's today? I want to say Monday. He said he was out the country.
He was out of the country.
That's what he said.
He be doing that drop shipping shit, don't he?
Yeah, he do. He said he went to the Philippines and he went to he went over there with Angel and he went over there with Mary. That's what he said. That's where he said he been at for the last 2 months.
I mean, shit, man. I mean, I know that's his personal business and all that, man. But at least, instead of leaving you hanging and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, he could have been like, "Hey, Ron, I'm gonna be away for a little bit." You know what I mean?
He said he ain't tell nobody. He just jumped on the plane.
Oh, wow.
He said he said the only person he told was his wife, and I think he ain't tell his mama. He ain't tell nobody. He said he told his wife and kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it looked like, damn, bro, you was mad at something with me. That's how you was feeling and everything like that. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have to go disclose that, hey, I'm doing this, that. I'm like, hey, Ron, man, you don't see me on the show. Don't think it's something that happened, but I'm going to be away for a little bit. That's it.
Well, I told him, I'm like, I ain't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Said you just up and left. He said, I ain't tell nobody because I ain't want nobody to try to talk me out of it. I was like, that's on you.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna talk him out of that shit.
I told him, I said, I don't know. I ain't know what it was. I emailed you. You ain't emailed me back. I text you. You ain't text me back. Well, I ain't had no service. I was like, well.
You ain't had no service. You said you was on Facebook. You gotta have service on Facebook.
I seen him posting on Facebook. He said he was only able to talk through Facebook Messenger. That's what he said.
Shit, you reached out to him on Facebook?
I sent him a couple stuff on Facebook. He never responded.
Come on, man.
He said he was only able to respond to talk to Cardo. I'm like,
so he was on yesterday.
No, I think he was on Monday. What's today? Thursday? Yeah, he was on
Thursday.
Monday. Yeah, he was on Monday. He ain't been on.
I'm gonna have to look at that stream and see.
Yeah,
because I was listening back. I was listening to the. Yeah, go ahead.
He came in. It wasn't early, but he came in, and because he came through the back, and I'm like, why you ain't just come on the panel? He like, man, they done changed the stream here since I've been gone. I said, ain't nothing changed, because it was in the back room and there wasn't no picture, and it said Ricky. I'm like, you got to show me your face, and it was actually. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Damn, at least Ricky alive, man. That's good, man. At least Ricky alive. Shit. Hold on, Ron. They got a damn German Shepherd over here, loose, no leash, no nothing. Let me call these people, cause I don't want to get out and this dog on some bullshit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, when he came in though, you know, we chopped it up and he said it wasn't nothing wrong. Basically all the speculation everybody had, he cleared it up. I don't know if you heard me.
Nah, man, I'm dealing with a situation right now with a dog. How you doing? Thank you. Okay.
You said with a dog.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that to you.
No, I
Yeah,
got that for sure.
Nah. What were you saying?
You know, I said when he came in, you know, he pretty much, for what I feel, he cleared the air on what everybody was thinking.
What's that?
You know, that he was, wasn't coming back. I mean, I don't know what he at now, but
Oh, you said he wasn't coming back to the show?
no. I'm saying, like, you know how he just disappeared, like, like
Mm-hmm.
Hector. I ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
But a lot of people was, he don't be over there, this, that. But it is what it is. Like I said, I don't stress myself out on who come and who don't.
Right.
Program was on this morning too.
He was on this morning too? Oh man,
Yep.
I'm about to rewind the stream. I was listening to y'all chop it up, man. That was funny, man. Program coming there singing. Hold on. I'm almost there. I just gotta grab a picture. Yeah. You guys had enough of the snow? Hey, take care. That's a motherfucker you do not want to fuck with, man. Oh, bodybuilding ass motherfucker. I'm good. This might be it for me. Might be it for me. This might be it for me. Let me just get off this damn driveway.
Oh, you about to be done?
I was looking for one more order, man, but this shit, man, these people on some difficulty level type shit, man, just to make $1 out here right now. This driveway I'm in, bro, like you can't even turn around. You know what I'm saying? You gotta back down this long driveway on the hill type shit, man.
What happened? I'm over.
Oh my lord.
When I see driveways like that, I automatically back in. Automatic.
Man, it's snow, it's dark, all that shit. Like they got a fucking house on the hill, bro. Thank you, Jesus. I got out of there. They got the fucking shepherd and another little mutt somewhere around. I'm like, yo, I'm calling. Fuck this. I don't want no smoke. She talking about the dog friendly. I don't give a fuck if the damn dog friendly or not. That is not my problem.
Right.
That shit pacing back and forth, the air's up. The minute I took 2 steps, growling and shit. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so program gonna be on some more often now?
I don't know. I know he been on every day this week.
That's what's up, man.
I don't know. Man, they done got the Wonder Honey Buns up at Costco, bro. See, that's that bull, bro. That's that bull, man. That's that bull. They got the Wonder Honey Buns up in this bitch.
So with Ricky, man, so you think, well, I mean, you were saying that, people were saying he wasn't going to come back and this, that, and the fifth, you know. And I don't know. I mean, he showed up. Shit.
You know, a lot of the people always say if he leaves, the channel gonna fold. The only time the channel gonna fold is when I stop streaming.
Right. You planning on stop streaming?
Hell no.
Cause I mean, that's the thing, man. People still come by. I don't know, man. I pull up, Sin pull up, program been pulling up. You said the last couple, and if he's not there, he's in the chat. You got people in the chat talking.
Yep,
you know what I'm saying?
WAP in the chat. Nick, Reese came in the chat. Nick Scott was in the chat today. Javier be in the chat. You know, so you know it be people popping in. Like yesterday, it was 12 people in here, but behind the scenes, just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason it is, it's just, you know, the whole issue with it all is me. I don't really promote the channel like I should. That's the whole issue.
Right. Yeah, WAP be here, shit. He be here weekly, but I was gonna ask you this too, man. I'm trying to remember the brother's name, man. He from Jersey. Officer Colombo. What the hell happened to him? Inspector Colombo?
You talking about Colombo? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wanted the politics talk turn them off, man, because you know Jersey
Yeah,
a blue state, you know.
yeah.
And he was just like, "Fuck this! I ain't coming back to the channel." Because he was out here, man. That shit just crossed my mind, bro. Like, man, yo, what happened to Colombo? He used to be in this mug like clockwork.
Well, a lot of it is people got lives, bro. People got lives. I mean, the politics probably did turn them off, but a lot of times people just got lives, man. You know, some people get out of gig work, like, you know, like Reese said earlier, she just about to quit doing gig work when she passed a test or something. She gonna do it part-time.
I feel like this gig work shit though, man, will be the shit in the forefront. You know what I mean? And like just 1099 work really is gonna be more so on the forefront. People gotta get ready for that. These companies don't wanna do that shit like what they used to do, you know, in our parents' generation and even to an extent our generation. They don't want to do that shit.
Well, it just depends on the person in their market, man. Like some people, their market is just terribly trash. You know what I'm saying? They just terribly trash, and everybody can't handle it. You know, they feel like they need something more consistent. That's what they feel like, and you know, when you like I told her, I said I don't know. I've been doing Instacart for the last year or so. You know, I ain't felt no pressure. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me though. You know, I can't down K-Cup donut shop. But anyway, I can't gauge nobody else's. But for me, I don't have to worry about yeah, she about to break her neck to look what's in my box. Damn, bitch. It's crazy as hell. But anyway, you can't gauge, you know, off nobody else. You just gotta roll with your punches.
Right.
That's what a lot of people don't get. You know, they don't know how to adapt to it.
Yeah, you got to move around, man. We talk about this shit all the time, man. You can't sit up in the 1 or 2 zones that you go. Man, you got to move around. You got to test shit out. There's money, like I heard a program talking about it yesterday. There's money out here, man. There still is money out here. You just got to know what you're doing and adapt. Adapt with the times. Again, we all knew that DoorDash when we all jumped on, because we Covetta drivers. So when we all jumped on, DoorDash didn't have half the shit that it got on now. Most of these apps ain't got half the shit, you know, that they got now. They didn't have that shit 5-6 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Uber, Grubhub, all them introduced shopping over the last couple of years. That wasn't there. It was just food delivery. That's it. You know? But people limit themselves, man. They limit themselves.
But they limit themselves on society measures. That's the whole thing.
Right.
You know, the societal measure come in and they don't know how to adapt to nothing. They don't know how to move around. And when the shit get tough, guess what? They give up.
Yeah, this shit trash. Like, I'm gonna tell you this, man. So with gig work last year, because I finally was able to add everything up from what they sent. And you know, these damn companies got discrepancies as well, because I don't think them numbers is all the way accurate. It could be more. What I counted, well, no, I can't say that. But what I got on the 1099s, I made about 82. That's not even counting my DJ work that I do. I made 82. I'm good with that, because I know ain't no damn job gonna give me this type of how I move and work. They're not gonna give that to me.
Right. Now you can,
and I don't even work weekends like that. Go ahead.
Right. And now you can factor in your mileage and your your tax on tip. Your tax on tip. So now you like saying you about to kill the game.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm good with that at the end of the day, because again, look, man, my little routine now has been like this past year, since the year started. It's 5 weeks in. My routine now has been go home from 9:15 to about 10:30, 10:45, and then I jump back out here because I want to go day trade, and then I come back out. Ain't no freaking job gonna allow me to do that shit like that.
Nope. Not a single one.
No, I'm still trying to get more money. I'm still trying to stack my money. I'm hoping by the end of the year I can make a good chunk this year that I can tack on and be 6 figures.
I mean, but in my opinion, with your DJing, you probably already there.
Close. Still, I mean, I fell back a lot though this year. Actually, the last 2 years, I fell back on DJing a lot. But I was asking my homeboy what he got this year, and I was going to look at stuff. But at the same time, I wanted to treat myself, man, because I knew that like with this 25K being taken off the top, so somebody like me that made about 82, I'm only paying, well, automatically 57. It'll be about $57,000 before the mileage, because if we subtract 82 from 25, that's 57K, and then you still got to count in the mileage or whatever the case is. Once you subtract that, bro, I might only be paying on 10 bands on taxes. Exactly. I might only be paying on 10 bands on taxes.
Exactly.
And that's about, if it's 30% they're gonna take out or 27%, that's about $3,000, bro. I'm fine with that. I made 82. I paid y'all 3, and I kept 79. I'm cool with that.
And you can shut most of the naysayers up.
Yeah, because even with me making, like I said, most weekends, I was home. And when I did come out on the weekends in the mornings, bro, I only worked from 5 to 9. 5 to 8:30 in the morning. 4 hours on the weekend. 8 hours altogether, Saturday and Sunday. 4 hours each day. That's it. If I did a full day, come on, man. Both of them days, man, I probably would be touching 100. Man, don't tempt me like this. Shit.
What's trying to tip?
Nah, they got a 33 for 9. Trying to see. It's apartment, and I don't want to deal with no customer verification. I like where the drop off is, but yeah, I wish I got that about half hour ago. Let me turn on though better as somebody else see what's going on.
That 92 back out there, bro. I might snatch that bitch. After this run. So this gonna put me at 150.
Yeah.
It's only my second batch of the day, man. I've been bull crapping, man. For real.
I feel you, man. Hey, by the way, them customers them 2 customers that I just dropped off, them mother lovers only tipped $10, man. $10.90. And the one barking the loudest probably only gave $2. Imagine that shit. So the only thing I can really worry about is them just pulling him pulling this little $2 or $3, because I think the people that I went to with the dogs at the crib, I think them folks Them folks probably carried the whole. Well, they carried the tip. Probably $7 they probably gave. Yeah, man, that order was not bad. It's just a little too late right now. 16 for 6 miles. Where the hell is this going?
I'm almost done shopping the door.
Man, hell no. Now they gonna send the wild crazy orders. My boy left. Oh, he took that order. He took that order. Yeah, that shit is crazy to me, man. Like I said, I'm very much thankful. Obviously, I'm thankful for all my apps, but I'm also thankful because I spoke to I spoke to the CPA cat, and he was telling me, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna look into it again, but I think you can only use up maximum 25K. I'm like, well, regardless if it's maximum 25K on the no tax on tips that I can use, that's still cool because, hey, at the end of the day, that's saving me. That's saving me money. So I'm good with that. If that's the maximum, he's like, but I gotta ask you, you think you'll be able to get the maximum amount? I'm like, man, I'm well over the maximum amount. What the fuck is you talking about? Half my damn money is tips. When I said that, my man was like, oh, okay. Well, just get me something over and I can put everything together. I just want to have the visual. No problem. I got you.
But you might want to look into another CPA too, bro, because they can't use all your apps combined. They shouldn't be able to. I mean, I'm saying just ask around because they got to follow them individually, one by one. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
So I would just look into another CPA just to, you know what I'm saying, just to ask the question, like, bruh, because you might be able, because like basically if you were just going in there with DoorDash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then okay, you use that $25. But then you going in there with DoorDash, you going there with Uber, you going in there with Spark, they gotta factor that in separate, in my opinion.
That's what I was thinking too, but like CLE over there, when I brought that up last week on his thing, he was saying, he's like, yeah, man, I think it might only be like the maximum 25K. He was like, it could be that, but I will go and ask another. Like, I got 2 other people that I know of. I'll run it by them as well and see, because I really wasn't trying to use this guy this year, man. But man, shit, you got some shady ass tax professionals out there, man. You got to be careful because you ain't trying to get caught up now.
You do. I will say you do for sure.
Yeah, I think my mom got somebody else she used as well too, so I might end up just doing that too. Check him out as well. That's the thing. You got people that, oh yeah, I know it, and they a couple years down the road, like my boy, he actually got something from the IRS, man, because the dude didn't file properly.
That order done. That order completely done. I truthfully, I really thought about buying that TurboTax, bro. Cause my brother do his own taxes, so I was like, you know what? Let me buy this. Let me buy this TurboTax and see what I can get with. I can ask him to help me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like I said, people don't be knowing what they be doing, man. They just be touching shit and then messing the next man up, man. That's the thing with them taxes.
Yeah,
Gotta be
that's
very
true.
careful.
That's true. But you gotta know, a lot of tax code, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know all the tax code, you good.
Like I said, I'm still trying to find that one, man, because God willing, one day, you know what I'm saying, the damn day trading really take off for me, man. I'm looking for whatever breaks, all the breaks that somebody very knowledgeable knows, besides the basic stuff. You know what I mean? Like I know I could write my internet off. I know I could I know like the square footage of the room that I'm in trading. I know I can use that as a write off. You know, I know those little things, you know what I mean? But if there's any other thing else, man, like I was talking to my girl about this. I'm like, this cat might be doing this little seminar in July this year in Miami, I think. I gotta see. But I might end up just getting some tickets. I know that shit is a write-off. And I know the flight and the room and everything is gonna be a write-off too. You know what I mean? That I could just use to lower the bill.
Yeah, and all your meals. All your meals, everything, yeah. Hey.
And this is a banger here too, man, but I gotta take it home. Yet. This one is a 35 for 8 miles. How can I get this shit like a half hour ago, man?
No, it's not gonna be your next year, but I gotta find a way to write this grease strip on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all you doing, like I said, all you doing is lowering that tax bill, man. That's it, by whatever means necessary. Just lowering that tax bill.
Yep.
And with Uncle Don putting that in place, even if they say, like I said, even if they say the maximum is $25,000 tax on tips you can write off, almost every gig worker, man, that's full time out here, They should. I mean, they should have made 25K in tips. The full time ones. They should have exceeded that. So you already got that advantage, and then you got the like we said, the standard mile deduction. You know me, I got other shit too. I got a camera last year. I can use that because I use it for DJing. I can use that to write off. That's a write off there too. With me, like I said, even if it shows that I made my net was 75 or 79 after taxes. Listen, somebody that makes six figures, somebody that makes 100,000 exact after taxes, they only making about, when they look at the year, they only making about 73,000, bro. $72,000 a year after they take out the taxes. That's somebody at a W-2.
Yep.
So even though I didn't make 100K this year, what my net at the end of the day says I did. It says I did, because shit, I'm taking back home in the 70s, man. Low key, man, my little selfish ass, man. I don't even want people to wake up and see how easy this shit is if you know what you're doing. All you gotta do is apply yourself out here. That's it.
But we talk about it all the time. A lot of people, that's the key. They don't want to apply themselves out here because it's not quote unquote a real job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, you got.
I'll tell you this.
You got everybody in their mama telling them it's not a real job, so they don't want to apply out here. They don't understand the money you save out here versus being at a W-2. And if you really break it down, as far as being out here and working at the gig apps is winning, bro. Because look, first of all, if you in a W-2, if you ain't got no dependents, if you ain't got this and got that, they taking that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't gonna make what you saying you make. Then you still W-2 offers health insurance. The gig app offers health insurance. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The W-2 offer you, well, some W-2s don't even offer you stipends for cars and stuff like that. The gig apps offer you that. They'll help you get a car. They'll help you do this. Uber, if you go back to school, they'll give you such and such. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you compare the W-2 side by side with the gig work and you're allowed to do certain things, the gig app's winning. But a lot of people don't know that because their mindset is W-2.
Ignorance too. They're ignorant. But the other thing I was gonna add, again, people need to chill out with not chill out, but they gonna be in for a rude awakening with these W-2s, man. Because I'll tell you this, a lot of these companies ain't hiring. A lot of these companies putting out fake shit on the internet to make their shit look good, but they really not hiring, man. You know, people losing jobs left and right, and it's a full-time job out there these days. Put it in the application because they're not responding back to people. I'll tell you today, today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, there was a report. I think it's called JOLTS, JOLTS. I think it's about job openings. I think they were off by the amount of job openings that was supposed to be available. I believe in January, it was like a 700,000 difference. The number they thought was going to be the number of jobs opening compared to the actual number, and it was very much off. They was off by 700,000 jobs, man. Them people looking at different ways to maximize their money that they don't have to pay bitchy and moany ass people. They looking at ways to do that. They playing right in front of y'all faces and they ain't seeing that shit. That's why I said, man, a professor told me, bro, when I went to college, he's like, yo, by 2030, man, a lot of these jobs is gonna be automated, damn near. It's a lot of jobs, or it's gonna be 1099 type work. You know what I mean? Where you're a contractor. That's what the professor told me, and this was going back like over 10 years ago. A lot of these jobs is gonna be like that, where you a contractor, you do some work for a couple months, and then that's it. You done. Go for the next one because they don't want to pay benefits. We already see how they play with these older people, man, with the pension. Let their ass go. Couple months, couple years before they're about to retire. We already see how they play them.
Exactly. And the thing about that too is the company's winning the company's winning all day because at the end of the day, if you ain't gotta have nobody hours, if you ain't gotta have this and have that, then you saving money.
Oh yeah. And about deactivation, because we all could be deactivated at any time. You know what I mean? These companies, the way a lot of these Fortune 500 companies operating these days, they cowards, bro. They logging the people out. So when they try to go back inside to log in and do their work, they can't get in. They took all their credentials.
Yep.
Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, they took all the credentials, bro. Or what they do is they'll have a meeting in a group. That's why you hear all the layoffs and everything. They'll have a meeting set up. They look at the calendar and it's like a 15-minute meeting and it's a whole bunch of craziness, bro. And it's somebody that they never saw in HR before. You know what I mean? They've never seen this person a day in their life. It's somebody else. These companies, man, they're cowards, bro. They're cowards. Like I said, this shit that we do out here is not perfect. It's not. But look, man, shit go left. Make sure you got a backup. Just like you think this W-2 shit gonna be forever, ask them people that got laid off a few years before they was about to retire. Ask them people what's going on with them. Because I low-key think, man, they want a lot of, if not everybody, bro, to work till they dead. I ain't even gonna hold you. I feel like they want people to work till they dead, man. I'm trying my best not to. I'm trying my best not to. It's a damn shame people can't even retire. You spent all this time at these companies, bro, working, and these people can't even retire, bro, because of inflation. Some of them is on they self because they didn't save money. And my mama done told me about people like that. They ain't saved not a goddamn dime, or they was too late starting to save and they ain't had the money. So they had to continue working. But then there's others that did save, and over time shit just got too expensive. So now they gotta go back to work. They gotta go back to work. Imagine that shit. That's why you see the old heads working at Home Depot and Lowe's and all that shit. Not all of them annoyed at their spouse. A lot of them can't afford to with the Social Security that they getting. It's not enough. It's not enough money.
Because I was having that discussion with my cousin a couple years ago, right? So you do 40, okay, you do 20, nope, you do 30 years at a job, right? 30 years, you probably averaging, let's just say base pay $50,000 a year. So if you break that 50,000 down, it's gonna be whatever you getting in the month, right?
Yeah.
When you retire, you don't even make in a month with Social Security what you would have did at a W-2. The max is 3,000. In some cases, 5,000. But you only gonna be getting 3,000 a month after working 30 years. Make that make sense, bro.
That don't make no sense.
And my cousin
that don't make no sense.
It doesn't make any sense. My cousin like, yeah, I'm gonna work this job, but then I'm gonna retire and I'm gonna come back because I can get a pension. And I'm like, why would you go back to work when you retire? That don't make any sense. The point of retirement is to retire.
Right.
not to go back and be a greeter at Walmart.
Yep, that's a damn shame, bro. That's a damn shame. Cause man, by the time if God willing, man, by the time I get to that age, them jobs ain't gonna be there. They gonna have a robot probably greeting people at the door. Them jobs ain't gonna be there. You know, and a lot of the older heads, man, this is another problem too. They getting mad at the millennials and the Gen Zers because a lot of them not going with traditional jobs. They trying to do what we doing out here, which we all, you know what I'm saying? Cause Sin a millennial, you know what I'm saying? They got other people there. I'm a millennial, Ricky a millennial. I mean, there's a lot of us out here, bro, that we see the bullshit. I don't want to be like, I mean, my mama good, but I don't want to be like a lot of people parents, bro, that they still struggling, bro, late 60s.
Because
so the Gen Zers and the millennials see that shit and they doing it another way. And the older heads like, nah, man, that's not the way. You got to do this, do that. They mad these kids out here streaming and making money through the freaking roof. They figuring out, because you talk to some of these young kids now, man, I just want to be a streamer. I want to do this. They make money. I want to do this. I want to do that. They would have laughed to people about that freaking 15 years ago, man. What? You want to do what?
That comes with the territory of anything else, man. When you in this business, streaming,
right?
It takes a lot of people don't know that it takes a lot of work in that shit, bro. You know, I mean,
yeah.
I'm here to tell you, bro. I can stream all day. That's not a problem. But to actually promote the channel, get people to come to the channel, get people to stay at the channel, and keep an interest, you have very limited time to keep somebody's interest, bro. Very limited.
Oh yeah. We hip too, Ron. We hip to the fact when somebody bullshitting around and beating around the bush because they ain't got enough content to talk about, so they keep just talking for their fucking time to get to get the time on you. We hip to that shit too. I will add this too, man. Because the brother Hannibal, he got another channel out there. He's doing that shit. But I'm going to say this. I do not like YouTubers or anybody in general when they steal people content and basically make a compilation of shit. So let's say, for example, we talking about layoffs. They going to scour the internet, right? TikTok, whatever, and put the videos together. This is other people's work, bro. Y'all using other people's work and then talking some bullshit ass commentary behind it so you don't get flagged. That's lazy, bro. That shit is some lazy shit.
It is. It's real lazy.
I don't know why YouTube don't flag that shit, bro. Like, yo, this is not this person's work, bro. Man, I went down the rabbit hole. Go ahead, Ron. My bad. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, if the person don't report it, that's number one. Two, and if they change it up, if they have a slight change in it, it ain't even got to be a drastic change. A slight change, they not gonna flag them. I mean, in all actuality, too, bro. If you want to be technical, look at the shit people do. Or people have done from this channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't be going around, preaching on other stuff and telling on nobody. But people have come over here. We've had topics. They stole the whole topic and recreated it for their own.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They stole it. And could I bitch about it? Nah. But can I come back and make some videos to where they can't do that? Yeah. But it's like I say, it's on me. I choose not to do it. So I don't make no stink about it. But we know people have stolen the content. Hell, if you look at some of the people now, all the time when I said, when it first came out that, I'm doing 100,000. Mother, you know, oh, you working too much. You doing now? People having races to 100,000. People challenging themselves to make 100,000. The same mother lovers that talk shit about me, they're trying to do the same thing I'm doing. Make it make sense, but they ain't gonna.
This shit is crazy, bro.
They ain't gonna give me the credit. They ain't gonna give me the credit for it.
I swear though, man, like that stuff, because like I said, the Hannibal stuff popped up. So I was just like, okay, cool. Once you watch one, man, it's a whole rabbit hole. You got the Africans doing the same shit. Everybody, like, somebody gonna talk about layoffs this week, 2-3 days later, like, you know, the Kim Side money plans. Somebody else is gonna talk, like, they're gonna talk about it 3 days later. The same clips they taking. I'm like, bro, hold on, man. Y'all ain't creative at all, bro. Y'all just making a compilation. Anybody can do that shit, man. Anybody can do that shit. Put together a compilation and add your 2 cents in there, which don't even make sense half the time. It's like that one family member. It's like that one family member when you talk about, oh yeah, I went to this place. Oh, I went there too. Oh, I did this. Yeah, I did that too. They like, no, you're not an expert in everything, motherfucker. You're not. You're not.
But they try to be. You I mean, look at all the content Misery was stealing when he seen I was doing Instacart. When he seen I was doing Instacart, he tried to make he was the Instacart guru. You see what I'm saying? Hell, if you even
What's
look
up,
at it right
Sam?
now,
What's up, Sam? My bad.
what's up, man? Yeah. Not much is out here trying to get it. Even if you look at it right now, you know, I mean, like I say, everybody, we all knew about it before Ricky came back. You know what I'm saying? For that one day. But he come in, oh, they saying this about you, they saying this about Tom, they saying, I say, Ricky, that's not, I don't care about what they saying about Tom. Because at the end of the day, Tom know what it is. He know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care about it. But you know, in the WhatsApp group, I said them mother lovers in the WhatsApp group, some miserable motherfuckers. They ain't got shit else to do. You know what I'm saying? So I already know about Tom. People done told me about him. I won't watch his content. I heard his wife it's like watching paint dry. It's dead.
Man, that shit is terrible, man. And not everybody got a personality for this shit.
But at the end of the day, he took his name from me. He the 7-figure guy. Come on, bro. You know who came up with that one. You took your name from me. You copying and mimicking my style. But I don't complain about it. And that's the one thing people don't understand. Certain people can't thrive unless they steal from other people. They can't.
Yeah, that's not creative at all, man.
It's not. There's no creation in it at all. But at the end of the day, it's just like we say all the time. Negativity sells. Negativity gets you what you want. But I'm not gonna be like that. Kim Side Money Plans done put out within the last month, bro. She done put out the same video recycled about 10 times. Crazy work, ain't it?
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's just like I see that, man. That thing irks me every time I see that, man. Yeah, that's like no creative, man. No creative at all. I see that shit, man, all the time. It'd be like I said, it'd be topics such as layoffs, the barbershop. I recently seen the barbershop. I seen this one cat posted something about, barbershops being empty and all that stuff like that because the prices is insane now. What barbers is trying to charge. Everybody think they're a superstar because of social media. So I seen the cat posted this stuff, let's say Monday. Bro, I seen another guy with the same exact like graphics, bro, that the other guy just posted with the same exact graphics, posted the same shit 2 days later on Wednesday. I'm like, bro, and y'all making money off this? Shit.
It's the lazy route. Just like some of these content creators using AI to make their content. That one guy sold his company for like 900 million.
Who was that?
That one, the guy who used to like, so if somebody did something stupid, he'll go in there and try to. He never talk. He just go in there and do the right, like the correct way. So if the girl couldn't unlock her door with her car, so she try to do this or bust her window, and he'll go there and show you how to do it the correct way. But I forgot. I'll look his name up again. But yeah, he sold his company for 900 million.
You heard about the guy that
It's a black guy too, and he's like 20-something years old.
That's crazy. You heard about the guy that made 100,000 deliveries on DoorDash?
I seen that, man, and I don't know. Talk about the one that got the jogging suit.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that the other day, man. It kind of hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I know if I was still on DoorDash, bro, I'll be, if not at 100, over 100. You know what I'm saying? That whole year, it really messed me up. I haven't dug deeper into it, but I really want to know if he made 100,000 deliveries. Should have got a box for this alcohol. Should have got a box. Oh, a lot of whack. What it's looking like, see?
Looking good, man. Looking good.
You hit $4 yesterday?
Yeah, I did 455 yesterday.
450, so 4.
Damn.
So you probably around 16, 17 for the week, right?
Probably after this day.
Cause you've been doing 4+ all week.
Yep. Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to see if I can get that 3K, man.
Sorry. And the back one is right over here. Oh, oh, yeah, those are empty. Yeah, that one I checked. Okay. Okay. Good. Sorry. Yep.
Some people you just want to punch in the face. Just punch right in the fucking face. You had that catering order too yesterday, did you see?
Thank you, dear. Only 2 or 3 orders. See you later.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Hey.
You had that catering order yesterday, Sin?
Yeah, what?
You had a catering order yesterday?
It's Chipotle yesterday.
Did you get one for the day?
Yeah, I had one for today from a barbecue spot. That was $70.
$70.
That was 70.
About you someday.
Hope they send me some tonight, man, because I ain't got nothing for tomorrow. Ain't got nothing lined up for tomorrow.
No caterings?
Nope.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to go and hit that 3K, man. That's what I'm trying to get to. That 3K in a week.
You did 3K?
Yeah, that's the goal for this week, man. I'm trying to see if I can go and hit that 3K. I ain't never did it. I'm finna try it.
You on pace for it right now?
You said what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Said you well on pace for it right now.
Oh, yeah.
You might do more than 3K. Especially if you knock out a $5 day one of these days. shit.
You know what's crazy, saying?
What?
I ain't never had a $500 damn Instacart.
Instacart. You think it's a strategy to that? Or what?
That's a lot of strategies.
Hey, if you talking, I can't hear you. A lot of noise.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of strategies to it, man. I just ain't never did it. Came close. I made 480. Not made 480, but that was it. So I mean, I don't commit myself to the strategy of it. So the strategy, like I say, most of the not Instacart, shit. Most of the Costco orders gonna take about 3 hours, bro. I took an order this morning at 9 o'clock. I ain't get done with that shit till 12. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they had motherfucking 10 cases of water, bro. I was sick.
Damn, that's a lot of damn water.
One person had 5 and another person had 5. And I didn't see the order. I just seen the $75. I was like, I'm taking that. And when I reviewed it, man, it was 10 cases, bro. I was like, man. And then I didn't want to unassign it because it was a drop, you know. And it's like, you know what? I did it. But yeah. And it drains you. That water, man, I don't listen. That water drains you.
And then having to push it around the store and all of that. Yeah.
Push it around the store. I was pushing and pulling. I had 2 flatbeds. Because they had a lot of other bulky stuff on the order, you know. So if I just basically did a couple orders at Costco, if I did like Safeway and Target and stuff like that, I probably hit the 5. I probably hit it. But it's like, you know, when you come to Costco, you get a $100 batch, you get a $80 batch. You know what I'm saying? I passed up on a $92 batch to do a $75 batch. Yep, I passed up. I had a $92 batch, and I was like, I ain't taking it. I wanted to. Don't get me wrong. I started to. But I knew it was gonna be a 5-hour. It was gonna be a 5-hour run. And I'm like, I ain't trying to do that right now. So I got this 75 going shorter miles and less items. So I took that. You coming out on Sunday?
Yup.
You seen that Anthony trade deal? The hell is his name? That AD?
Yeah, I
Anthony
saw it.
Davis? That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
What was they thinking?
He gonna come back and be hooping for one game, then get hurt. Gonna be out 3 months.
Now he the biggest scammer in the NBA, bro.
Man, I don't understand how you get hurt that many times, man. So get hurt so much.
He a scammer, bro. Because you know the NBA contract's guaranteed. I can fake an injury and I'm gonna get paid. But my thing is all the teams that's still willing to take a chance on it. They gave up picks. They gave up everything. I meant to ask Energy about that. I don't know if he kept up with it about that AD trade. Pistons ain't do nothing at the deadline. They ain't do nothing.
Shit, y'all the number one team right now.
I think we're still number 2. Because they think they're like a game and a half behind OKC. But they number 1 in the East, though, for sure. Just even with that game last night, it should have never came down to that, man. Because they need another shooter. But they ain't do nothing, man. They could have went and got anybody. Tigers is pretty good with this new signing. Is it Uber today or is it DoorDash?
It's both, really. It's really both of them.
What up?
What's up?
Energy was just talking about you. He left though.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
He done talked me up. Oh, she kind of fine. Go on, shake it, girl. Ooh, look at that. She normal. Nice, normal lady. Regular lady. That's it. Regular. Be regular. Basic. Corny. Be corny and basic.
Come on, man. Go around me. Fuck this. Y'all just don't want to. Put my damn hackles on for a reason.
Oh God, that's wild shit. Woo! Hold on a second, y'all.
What are you doing? Why the Uber going on? Gotta be truck going. Gotta be truck going. That's something, right? You know what? It's that new bill. It's that new bill. I ain't never been. It ain't the street. It ain't the right street, damn it. Y'all on Vineyard Boulevard, not 888. Stupid motherfucker. Somebody sound like they just got an empty card.
God damn.
Hey, that's what we said. Your shit been blowing up, bro.
I know, right? Uber Eats. Damn, she fine.
Damn, that's some bullshit, bro. Oh!
And she normal too. She normal. I just like looking at them. It's normal. Yeah, that Uber Eats been jumping, man. Oh, she complaining about the pump. Something wrong with her ass. I knew it. We just can't have no sisters that be normal. Look at her coming out. She pretty too. Normal. Hey, lady. Hey. Anyway. Oh well. There's my time and all that. What am I doing with that shit? Yeah, they've been blowing up, but there's some bullshit, bro. Believe that. There's some good ones and there's some bullshit. You know how they do. He must be done. Damn.
Oh,
I gotta clean this bitch out. Oh yeah, she fancy. She got a BMW. She out of my league, fellas. She is out of my league.
Ain't no woman ever out of your league.
I know, but in her head, she out of my league. That's what I'm saying, fam. You feel me? But you know what?
I don't know.
But you know what? Hold on. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. Hold on. Hold on a second. What up, dude? When you start driving for them? Yeah, how you been doing?
Chilling, man. Just out here trying to get to it.
Hey, you see me? I'm trying to get to it too. Yeah. Hey, keep doing what you're doing though. Shit, it's money in that too now.
Yeah,
shit.
I've been there too long.
That's what I'm talking about. That's it. You get that, you start your own shit. Once you got CDLs, man, you can drive anywhere. Shit get back, you can drive a fucking school bus. You can drive a goddamn construction truck. You everywhere with that. It's good seeing you, man. You too now. Be safe out there on that road. My bad, y'all. No, I feel you though, fam. I ain't saying no woman out of my league. I'm just saying ain't nobody trying to deal with her personality. The women that think they all that, let them have that shit. They can have it. I ain't even competing. They can compete with themselves. I'm to the point now in my life. Okay, whatever. I really ain't studying them anyway like that. I just like looking at them. So eye candy at this point. Money turned me on, baby. Money. That's it. But I feel you, fam. I most definitely feel you. I feel you. I like them different women now. Them old Asian women be at me now. Asian little Puerto Rican women, they be at me now. You know, I got the little gray hair popping out my face now. Them older women looking at me now. Well, they already were, but they really be at me now. Especially when I be sparking. They be flirting with me. I don't be studying that shit. I be trying to get through these lines so I can get out the stove. Care about that shit, man. I just bought some damn Tylenol. What did I do with it that quick? Oh no, man. This ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. No, I got some over here. Damn. Oh no.
Stop. This
Oh, there
is
they go.
bullshit.
I found it. What's up?
Motherfucker got the pen wrong, bro. Got me riding around searching for shit. If I didn't know my area, bro, I would have been lost like a. Cause then I call a customer and guess what? They ain't answering the motherfucking phone.
I hate that shit,
bro.
That's fucked up.
If I didn't know my area, bro, I'd be fucked. They got the pen totally wrong. Totally wrong. So now I gotta search for the damn building. I found it.
10 for 8, things and wings. Ain't nobody driving way up to no goddamn headland. I can't do that. That ain't even within a mile of picking up from where I'm at. Is something like that. Woo.
I'm glad I got that. Damn, what Cam called driver's IQ, like Cam called it. I'm glad I got that driver's IQ, bro.
Yeah. Come on. She's pissing me off, man. No, sir.
Hey, see it, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You heard from Cam?
Yeah, I talked to shit. I got me and Cam. I got his number and everything. I was texting him earlier, and he be in the Discord.
You never sent me the invite to the Discord.
I sent it to you.
You did?
Check your Discord.
Check my Discord?
Yeah, it's gonna come through Discord for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Check your Discord.
Shit, I don't even know. I ain't been on Discord so damn long. I don't even know how to check my shit.
I ain't even got the motherfucker. Dang. I need to get it. I ain't got nothing.
But no, shit, tell that mother lover to come by so we can at least say so I can at least say Happy New Year. Shit.
He ain't been on.
I ain't seen him since last year.
I thought he been on since then.
Nope.
I tell her I hit him up and tell him, hey, what's going on? Thank you. Have a good one.
Be right back.
Thank you. Man, I'm not doing no 11 for 13. We not doing that. We don't do those. We can't get jiggy with this shit. I'm gonna ride on over here to old Riley's with all this. See what's going on. Now that one I'll do. Oh yeah, 10 for 3. I definitely do that. And I know they always got their food ready. Let's go to Super Canton Restaurant. Chinese, baby. Let's get it. We'll do the 10 for 3. $10 for 3 miles. We rolling. We rolling. Instacart. Six, 7, 3. Yee. Oh, hell no. I think y'all sleep. No, sir. $6 more to go 14 more miles. No, sir. Got me like that yesterday. Papa John's Pizza.
Oh, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. They hit you up.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I heard an Instacart going off too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, you got all your apps on, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You got rideshare going too?
Yep. When I used to come on earlier, back in the day when I was coming on, all I had was DoorDash and Uber Eats. Now I got them all, man. Just about all of them on, and I'll be running with them at all of them at night. Spark.
You got Zippy too, don't you?
No, I think I'm on a waiting list or something like that. But Skipcart, they just ain't been sending nothing over here. I think I'm on a wait list for Skipcart. But VHO, the closest warehouse to me, I think, is in fucking Atlanta or Montgomery, one of them. But I just got to get one of them to put me on their little warehouse because they be sending me stuff. Let me go ahead and grab this food. This is DoorDash right here. DoorDash and Uber is going crazy, but DoorDash orders ain't looking too good. Wait a minute, this Burger King. I'm gonna have to take this $5.90. Pretty short there. I'm gonna take that. But I'm gonna pick this damn Uber up too. No, they trying to throw a third Uber on me. I ain't doing that. Y'all ain't finna have me fucked up. I'll be right back. Now I gotta go over here to Papa John's. I learned from the best, man. I learned from y'all, man. Shit. I learned all that dirty stacking from y'all. I learned that dirty stacking.
Not me, because I be doing one app.
Stop that. Stop that.
You got that one, Ricky.
Hey,
I don't dirty stack no more.
You don't?
Nah, man, I don't dirty stack no more.
Man, stop that, man. I do it, but I don't do it a lot. I do it when it's feasible, when I need to. When it's like because around this time, around this season, Spark is dead in the mornings. So you may get you a good Spark order here and there, but you'll wind up doing better, with your ride share and all your food shit, So yeah, damn, I'm gonna have to go down there and come back. Papa John's. I hope that shit ready, cause we is running a risk right now. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. But yeah, I don't do it all the time. I do it, you know, when it's feasible, when it's
Hey, how you doing? There you
pick
are.
up at 7.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, I can pick that up. I can come back and pick that up. This damn Papa John's better be ready though. That's the key. It should be. Damn, these folks don't know how to drive. You said you don't dirty stock. You run the apps, man. Whatever app give you a good order, you grab that and you just pause all the other apps or log off from bad boys, huh?
Yeah, I just paused them, man, because like on DoorDash, you know, since trying to keep platinum, I don't want to lower my rate, you know, keeping it on, and I can't take order and have to decline it. So I just keep that pause. I pause on. I'm starting to pause on Uber now because man, I'm trying to work my way up to gold, man. Get this AR up to like 30%, and I don't want to just keep it. I don't want to keep it running and have to just be declining so much. So, you know, yeah, I just been pausing Uber too.
That's a good strategy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because Uber, you got to get that acceptance rating up to really enjoy that shit with that ride share shit, man. I mean, you going to still get good orders, but if you get your acceptance rate up on Uber, you're going to be doing good because it's already giving pretty much giving good shit to me. But if your acceptance rate is up, I'm knowing you're going to get better shit.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've been playing around with that.
I've been trying to pull my AR back up on DoorDash, but it's just hard as fuck right now, dude. Because I've been wanting to focus on
man, because they gonna hit you with some shit. You're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, bro.
Cause I had got mine back up, man. I had mine low. I was in like the teens, you know. So for the new year, I was like, man, let me go and get back up to platinum, man. So I had to grind it out for like 3 days and get it back up to 70, man. Get up to that platinum.
I was platinum for a minute, man. That's what I'm gonna have to do 3 days straight, do nothing but DoorDash. Let me go ahead and get this pizza real quick, fam. Hold on.
But yo, I'm finna go grab some too.
I don't know about y'all, but I've been getting paid off this Super Bowl. And it ain't even here yet. These mother lovers is ordering up some shit. Super Bowl weekend. You don't take the alcohol order reading program. O'clock. Program, you there?
Woo! This is gonna be interesting.
You don't take the alcohol orders, do you, program?
I do. I take
Oh,
them
okay.
like what you mean on which app? Walmart, Spark? What you talking about?
Any app.
I take them on any app. I take all that shit. Even though I hate really, dealing with people when it comes to driver's license, I don't have no issues with it though. I mean, it'd be cool,
Right.
But I don't like it. I really don't. I don't know how am I put this. I like talking to the customers, but I don't, because I meet good customers, but I really don't be want to talk to nobody. I be ready to get on the move, but I meet good people, and it just be, you know how it is. So I like what I'm doing. I mean, I love it, man.
I love it when they say leave it at my door.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For real? For real?
Hell yeah.
Y'all want me to bring it to you?
Hell yeah.
I love that shit when they say leave it at the door.
I think I'm gonna drop this off, drop the other one off, then go back and grab that Burger King from DoorDash. I'll be all right. Woo. Dirty stacking. Oh yeah. I had to do it one time for you, Boots.
No, boy, I'm about to park right here real quick. Hopefully they don't come on top.
It's getting warm in this jacket. I'm about to take this motherfucker off. Shit.
I was saying earlier, I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting paid off this Super Bowl, and they ain't even here yet.
People ordering like that, or you bet?
Man, they ordering alcohol and paper products, bro.
Oh yeah.
Man just gave me a dub for delivering all his wine.
That's crazy.
Cash money. He had a case of Bud Light and 15 bottles of wine.
All right, hold on a second. I'm at my stop. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Me too.
What do you got? Leave that door. Okay, Chinese food. How about the show? And that's why I don't like delivering in dark yards, and people be having these dark ass yards. You go in their yards. I carry my flashlight because motherfuckers be having dogs. I love dogs and shit, but it be doo-doo all over the fucking place. I'm not trying to bring that shit in my car or in my house. That's why I carry the flashlight, and I don't walk in people's yards. I walk all the way around the fucking sidewalk to get to their door. I don't give a fuck. I ain't stepping in no doo-doo. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna be able to get there. I'm gonna go pick up this damn Burger King order and then take that motherfucker other order to them, because this ain't gonna work. It's time for me to pick the Burger King up. Yes, sir. But yeah. Hell no. I don't want to step in no doo-doo and bring that shit in my car, then bring it in the house. I can't do that, fam.
That will be the worst.
That's why at nighttime I got rules that I go by at night. Like I pull up in people's yards. I done put lights on my shit in my car on the inside, in my tracks. So when I pull up in people's yard, if their yard so dark, I just hit them lights. Click. I brighten that motherfucker up. I don't care. I'm not running into shit. I don't want to run over nails. I don't want to run over nothing in your fucked up ass yard. And I ain't disrespecting your yard, but I just don't want to run over no shit. You keep your yard the way you want to keep it. I'm just dodging shit because I know you ain't gonna want to pay for my shit. So
that's why I don't walk through people's grass, man. Like, a lot of people, you might see them out, they walking through grass. I'm like, I ain't walking through grass. Ain't no telling what I might step on in your grass.
Exactly. I don't do that. I walk all the way the fuck around the pavement to the sidewalk. And what's funny about that shit? People be giving me compliments in the notes. I'm saying he respect the yard. No, I'm trying to dodge your doo-doo. I don't give a fuck about your yard. It's your doo-doo.
Man, because when you find, like, the times that we've all have stepped in some dog shit, man, it's the worst, man.
It is,
man. You gotta try to clean that shit off. Man, you gotta try to clean it off, and then if it get in your car, you gotta clean your car out. Man, I ain't got time for all that.
And this is what I'm saying. Think about it. What
y'all talking about?
We talking about when you step in and you get out of the car and you in somebody's yard, it's dark. You ain't got no flashlight, but your stupid ass gonna walk across the grass and step in doo-doo. We don't step in the grass no more. We take the long walk now with our flashlights. I'm not stepping in no shit. You bring it in the car and then you don't realize that it's on your shoe. And then you get home, you done brought it to the car, to the house, so you get your shit trail everywhere. We can't do that. We can't do that.
Hell no.
Man, when you hop out the car, and you know that animal smell, bro, that doo-doo smell. You like,
you can smell it.
Y'all trifling, bro. They trifling because they don't want to clean up behind their pet, bro. That's some trifling stuff to me.
It really is.
And you dodging landmines.
Yes. Like, and it'd be crazy because I was just carrying Chinese food and I'm walking through the yard and it's like doo-doo. And I'm saying to myself, yo, this just turned my stomach holding this food. Because the food smelled good. Then I see the pile of doo-doo. I'm like, man, that just turned my stomach all together. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, come on, man.
Hey, but guess what? Right, check this out.
That?
We talking about animals doing it. What about when humans do it? And right in front of you in public, just drop their pants and start taking this shit.
Yo, my son seen a crackhead do that shit, boy. I was crying laughing. He's like, look, Dad, look.
I see that every day, bro. Every single day I see it.
They say, like out in California on Skid Row where all them homeless people, they say, man, it's so much dookie and shit everywhere. From human dog. They say, man, like where all the homeless people at, it's so much doo-doo and shit and piss everywhere. I'm like, oh no, I can't go down there. And they say it's so stanky. Like if you drive through the area, it's so funky. It's like, oh no, man.
Yeah, I've been down on Skid Row, but they got a Skid Row here. I'm telling you, and them homeless encampments, bro, you don't want to go through there. Cause if you ain't gonna step on no shit and piss, you gonna mess around and fuck around in the nighttime and get a needle in your foot because they done put needles out there, broken bottles, man. Bro, that is some nasty. And I used to wonder why that bitch still out there too. That bitch is still out there. That $95, well, it was $92. It's up to $95 now. Man, it's tempting, but I know the outcome, man.
Yeah, that $95 payout, man, it's definitely tempting.
Man, but I know the outcome. That's a 5-hour drive, bro. Especially now, it's rush hour. That's 5 hours.
I'm getting up out of this motherfucker.
It'll put me over $2. I mean, it will put me over. It'll put me damn near at $3. I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all.
That's back right there. Let me see where this one at. Which one should I go to first? I need to go to that one. That one close right there. That's 3 miles.
Turn right onto US 231.
That one is 1 mile. We going to the 1 mile first. That's what we're gonna do. Woo. Oh, you could have went, son. Come on, man. Damn. Son, go, son. Damn. Fuck me up now, boy.
In 1 mile, turn left onto Highland Street.
I hope they keep that bitch out there all night. That's gonna be my double down.
Double down.
Yeah, that's gonna be my double down. Trying to get me the $4 tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That $4 holler, man.
Man, I'm so tempted to take that bitch right now, but I know that motherfucker gonna have me. I ain't gonna get back to the side of the island till 7, and it's 3 o'clock. Because I know it's construction over there. I know it right now it's rush hour traffic going that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I said, it was 92 when I turned it down for a 75. Now it's 95.
Damn.
Because don't nobody want to go.
$95.
Yeah, don't nobody want to go over. There's 32 miles away.
Woo! 95.
And then you gotta realize when you driving at 32, you gotta drive that 32 back. So you doing 64.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing where it's going. It ain't nothing there.
Yeah, you told me that the other day. Yeah. The same spot, right?
Well, almost the same spot. It's a few miles away from there.
God damn.
Yep. And right now, when you get to this certain part, they shut is basically one lane. So they shut one half of the lane down and they let so many cars come through. And then they shut the other side down, let the other cars come through.
Oh, hell no. They do that shit down here in Florida. That shit suck ass, boy.
Yes. Because they doing construction on the road.
Yeah, bro. Your ass would be sitting on one side of the road for damn near 30 to 40 minutes and then they'll let somebody go through. Hell no. Being that bitch mad in a motherfucker. Mad as hell. Ooh.
600 feet, 502 Reed Drive, Dothan, Alabama 36301.
502.
On the left.
That's wild.
I ain't gonna hold you up. If it hit 100 though, I'm going to take it anyway. So.
What you say?
If it hit 100, I'm taking that shit. Like fuck it, I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet. I'm gonna take that bitch.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, 95, that shit sound good to me already. 95, hell, shit. God damn. I'll be right back.
Don't get me wrong, it look good. It look good. Dirty mother. Y'all some dirty mother lovers, man. They took it away and brought it back at 81.
Took some off the top.
Yep, that's what they do. They took it away and brought it back at 81.
They dirty for that. They wrong for that.
So what's gonna happen is because they took the fire away, they took the heat, they took the fire, they took the fire away from it. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna sit it there at 81 and see if somebody bites. But eventually it's gonna go back to 95. So a mother lover, right? Like so say like a mother lover coming in right now and don't know that it was 95, then snatch to 81, not realizing it's 95. So it's gonna sit there for a minute at 85, and then once they put the fire back on it, it's gonna start going up. So it's gonna sit there at 85. So when they add the fire, people gonna think that it was already started at 85. No, it's the car be on some slick stuff, bro. And now, even if I was gonna take it, I wouldn't take it now until y'all put it back at 95. It'll just sit there,
Right.
Because I'm not taking it no less than 95.
Right.
See, they done took it away again. Now maybe they bring it back. It's gonna be at 86 or 87 with the fire added.
Try to trick people.
Yeah, they try to trick people. All these apps, man, be trying to just be getting over, but at the end of the day, what we gonna do? We gonna come out here and turn them on.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
We just gotta figure out the kinks.
That's right. I was just gonna say that. We just gotta adapt.
Adapt to that shit, man.
Adapt on the fly, man.
Man, Energy was talking about that earlier, man. You got a lot of people out here who work these W-2s and don't realize the comparison. If you compare the W-2, ain't nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with having a W-2. Nothing wrong with that, right? But if you compare the W-2 with the gig work winning. W-2 got insurance. W-2 got insurance. Guess what? Gig work got insurance.
Yeah.
W-2 got college this, college that. Gig work got college this, college that. Because I know Uber Eats said if you go complete these courses, they'll give you X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Uber Eats to help you get a car.
They sure will. They sure will help you get a car so you can work out that bitch too. They sure will.
Exactly. So like
they will put you in it.
All the perks people don't understand. The same perks you think you getting at the W-2, you get out here.
Yeah.
One of the biggest differences in the W-2, you can't cash out your money every week. You gotta wait 7 to 14 days.
Yeah.
You gotta wait 7 to 14 days to get paid.
That's the killer.
And Lord forbid you only get paid once a month.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine.
See, with these gig apps, you can jump out here and make that money right there in about a day or 2 days, depending on what you're trying to get.
See, man, I always look at it.
The main things, huh?
I always look at it like this, man. Like, all right, so let's take your job. You know, say you got a job, all right. When you look at the pay, okay, when you get your check, you know, it's one person paying you, which is a company, one entity paying you. But when you sit, like if you have your own business, or let's just use the gigs for instance, it ain't just one person paying you. You got a pool of multiple different customers paying you. So when you work in lanes like this where you have multiple people paying you, you can make more money.
Yeah.
So it's nothing for you, you know, to come out here and run it up, you know, $200, $300, $400, $500. You know, something you ain't gonna make at a job. Like I don't know no job where you can just go to and be making $25, $30, and $40 an hour just off the bat. I don't know no job where you can do that.
Yep. That's right.
You gotta work your way up. You gotta work your way
Yep.
up into.
You gotta attend some P. Diddy parties and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No Diddy.
You know? Talking about DoorDash. I love all my apps. I don't give a damn. I love them all because I know at any moment, hey, I might need to rely on that motherfucker to do something. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
And then
I
on top
learned.
of all that now, they make it more easier for us because they giving us the no tax on tips and they giving us the mileage pay.
It's on. Yep.
So you gotta understand, but like, see, so if you at the W-2, right, and you don't have no dependents, you really ain't making shit because they gonna take your shit, right, without no dependents.
Yep.
So you being out here in the gig world, first of all, you got no tax on tips up to $25,000. And you got 72 cents a mile. People in the W-2 ain't getting paid for mileage.
Not at all.
Nope.
People in the W-2
Nope.
ain't getting paid for the no tax on tips. You know,
let me ask you this.
They don't have that many write-ups. People in the W-2 can't write off if you get on an airplane and go take a trip. They can't write off meals and lunch and like that. They can't write that shit off. But go ahead.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Let me ask you this real quick, Boo, since we on this subject. So you can write off your mileage. You can write off like accessories that you get, like for your working. Like say you bought cell phone charger, cell phone. You can write off your cell phone bill every month, right? You can
write all that off.
You can write off car wash, work clothes, raincoat, work boots, shit like that. You can write all that shit off, but when they ask you, if they ask you for proof, you ain't got to send all your receipts. You could probably send like a couple of receipts, right?
Well, if you
How that work?
If they ask you for proof, right, you gotta produce the receipts. But
right,
and
Not
9 times
all
out
of
of 10, but 9 times out of 10, your bank statements is your receipts because your
Right.
bank statement, like with Navy Federal. If I buy something, let's just say I go to Costco and buy something. It's gonna say what I bought at Costco, how much I spent, and it's gonna have the Costco logo right there.
Right.
It's a picture of the logo. Anything like that's how Navy Federal update. So anything you write off, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you get you a good CPA, they'll have that shit done so quick for you, and you like bam.
Right. Because I have my stuff like DoorDash and stuff like that. I got it set up to where I can just have it sent straight to my own bank account, to my Avidian credit union. And I can just send it that way. Or I still got it to where I can pull off, stubs too, off the apps too. So I can do either one or both, So I'm just making sure, so you can file mileage and all your little accessories. And then
anything you apply, like most things, the best thing to do is go get an assumed name, a DBA, doing business as such and such. And when you say you're doing business as such and such, your assumed name, everything you do in your personal life, take that out. Take your first. So when you get you a DBA, right? It's two things. You're not only the CEO, the owner, the founder, whatever. You are also the employee. You are also the employee. So you can file 2 different returns: employee returns, business returns. You can put all your shit and take your cell phone out your name, take your car out your name, take your, put it all towards the business.
Right.
And then you can say the business made X, Y, and Z, but you personally, you only made X, Y, and Z.
Right.
It's like a lot of ways that you can do differently as a gig worker than you do as W2 employee.
I'm listening, fam. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Hold up.
Yeah.
105. Damn, that's the next building over there. My bad. Hold on. What's a DBA? Like your LLC?
Yeah, with DBA is doing business as. That's your assumed name.
Okay.
It basically is like if you got an LLC, that's your DBA.
All right, hold on, fam. Stop DoorDash. Damn.
Oh shit! Got me a spot. The spot that I want for this spot.
Hey, they sending me another order and I ain't even closed this damn order out.
That's what I like about Uber, man. They gon' man. So you can even get the damn order out, man.
Once they get you rolling, they rolling. Shit.
Man, hell no, bro. Hell no. 6 cases of fucking water. 22 cases of 25 gallons of milk.
Damn. Fuck that shit. No.
Bro.
Wilding out.
There's only 22 items. There's only 22 items though. And it's only going 2.4 miles.
That's how the orders be.
and it'll get me to $2.
Oh no. So, I mean, it's only 2 miles. How many? 20 gallons of milk, something like that.
It's 25 gallons of milk and 6 cases of water, bro.
That ain't bad.
Man, shit. That water will drain your ass.
You got a cart. You got a cart.
I got a cart. I got a dolly in this bitch, but
you gotta go up the steps. I got all that too. You ain't gotta go up those steps.
First of all, if I get anywhere I go and I gotta get some stairs and you ain't got no elevator, look, you gotta come get this water. You gotta come get this water.
Come get your water, goddammit.
That's straight up. I brought it far enough.
I feel you.
I'm gonna go ahead and take it because it's gonna get me to $2, and I'm gonna have enough time to do the double down. Actually, I might do the triple because I can shop this. It's only 22 items. I can shop this real quick. Come back out here, grab another. Put me in prime position if that dang on 95 still out there.
I gotta build my Instacart up.
Man, I haven't been diamond. Well, I wasn't diamond for about 3 weeks, and that shit hurt.
Bruh, Instacart orders don't be that great, man. I've taken some, but They just don't be great when you starting out, bro.
Yeah, they don't. When you ain't diamond, you ain't got that priority access. You seeing all the trash.
Yes.
Bro, they sent me a $8.15 for 3 people going 7 miles.
Shit.
I'm like, how
you get that shit up though? How do you build it up on some bullshit like that, fam? Come on, man. That's tough. But that's the grind, baby. That is the grind. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
Yep.
Y'all like that?
Yep. No easy way out. That's that rock.
Hey, yeah. Giving it can be hard. Hey, that's the grind, baby. We got to get it. They don't like us. We don't like them. That's the AI I'm talking about, of course. You know. Well, they starting to roll out them Waymos out this way too. My son said he seen about 2 or 3 of them not too long ago.
Damn, Waymo.
Hell yeah. I told my son, I said, don't worry about that. Huh?
One of them just hit a kid not too long ago.
Yeah, buddy.
Ran him over in the crosswalk.
Damn, she thick. Woo, that motherfucker there was thick, but she looked like a baboon in the face. It's always the baboons.
Ain't too pretty in the face, but she's super thick. Got me thinking with my phone.
I mean, she was super thick. Super thick. No, ain't nobody finna do that, bro. No, we're not doing that. 2 stops for $6. No, we're not doing that. Not going far left and then going far right and then come back. No, Uber. I know what you're doing. No.
All right, Ronald, you took this order. You know what you're getting yourself into. Let's get it.
What the hell?
Energy said the Waymo can't drive the highway.
Oh, that's too far. Hold on a second, y'all. I ain't doing that. It's too far. Nope. Y'all sending me out of the way with that. I'm not doing that shit. Oh, man. Then you want a nigga to go way up there too. Y'all tripping. Ah, 7:35. Okay. Nope. See what you talking about, Instacart. 552. One shop and deliver. 4 items, 4 units, 3.4 miles. $16.07. One shop and deliver. 1 item, 1 unit, 7 miles. CVS, Boll Weevil. See, that shit's a good one, but that shit's in Enterprise. Enterprise is 40, like 30 something miles away from where I'm at. Yes. 30 something miles from me. Enterprise, Alabama. Now my daughter, if I was in Ozark, that's right next door to Enterprise. I probably would have took it if I was right there, but no. Let's see what Amazon Flex doing. I've been on the Amazon Flex so hard the last 2 weeks. Me and my lady getting it. Yes, sir. Oh, you're taking me way away from where I'm trying to go.
And they got the honey buns up in Costco. Want the honey buns? I've been tempted not to buy them joints all day. They new. Damn, they ain't got no. No.
Y'all trying to put me on the other side. I'm not on that side of town, bro. Nowhere near that side of town. Ain't nobody doing that for no 30 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
They building a new McDonald's over here. Well, they ain't playing with these restaurants, man.
How much stuff you think they put in there?
Huh?
How much stuff you think they done built so far?
To my out here in Dothan.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can tell you. Let me see. They got Slim Chickens. They got them Aldi's coming up. They got another Goldfingers coming up. They done built Eliano's. They done built another Starbucks. They done built the Seven Brews. Let me see. They done built Friday's Freddy something. Damn, it's like beef place, a beef burger. What else? What else they built? Shit, this motherfucker growing like crazy. What's the name? What else? They ain't even done. Oh, a Tractor Supply. They built another Tractor Supply place. Like they doing it out here. But you know, I was telling y'all about that in the past. I'm like, man, this place is growing. It was already growing, but it's really growing. What are they finna do to me now? Are y'all gonna pause me because I didn't take that? Oh, okay. Good. Don't. That was some shit. Yeah. And then they built something cheesesteak place over here. Damn, I can't remember the name of it. But these motherfuckers is drunk.
You ever did an order at Tractor Supply?
Yeah, I think I did a roadie over there. Yeah, I did a roadie. I did a couple of roadies. Yeah, you going the wrong way, sir. Yeah, you can't go that way. No. Ain't nobody finna do that shit. $12. One shopping to deliver 9 items, 20 units, 3.4 miles. Publix, Ross Clark Circle. Let me see what that looks like. Hell no.
See, you made that $4 yet?
Oh, not sure, man. Uber got me, man, rolling. I can't even check my totals on this junk. I haven't stopped nonstop on Uber since that dinner shift kicked in. So I don't even know where I'm at on Uber.
You're going straight.
Lift. What's that gonna happen? Soon as I start pulling out this bitch, you're gonna fucking give me a damn fucking ride. Bitches!
Half a mile. Use the right lane to turn right.
Okie dokie. Trinity. Why this name look familiar? I know who this is. This is my little Walmart Spark buddy who be loading up my shit.
Keep straight to enter the parking lot. And the pickup will be on the right. In 400 feet, the pickup will be on the right.
Excuse me.
It's soft. Good that one. It's pretty hard. What the least stuff don't go.
Hello.
Come on.
I know where it's at. It's over. Yeah.
Jacob, saw these bags of popcorn?
Down here. Yo, excuse me. Yo.
Oh, that is stuff. Oh, they're coming around.
Excuse me. Coming through. You need the green?
Yeah.
Well, you just dropped the whole time.
I'm following you. I'm looking for some pictures. I think in the IRS. So we gotta. Yeah, this would be good if this thing, everything that's insane with me. Maybe this one is the time. Well, I'm hard. Just maybe you're close to the versions on the Seattle were expensive to them 11. It's fun. Are you guys? I don't really need. We have a big one though. We need stuff.
Dava de novo, esse passo de cuidava.
Black garlic and pepper instead of this one. We have garlic powder. Wait, what do you want? We only have. Are you guys gonna get you guys drinks over there or no? You can get you guys drinks over there. It's a paper on your not so when you get it, that's for no one. What is that? Oh yeah, no.
Hey, you took the Uber and the deliveries from right here, right? Oh my God, Symphony. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you guys what? I didn't even know you done. Okay. Okay. But we want to make it fine. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Alright, what's the next one?
Hey, you want to order for Symphony? Yes, ma'am. What? Yes, yes, ma'am. Go for that.
so cute. Their eyes smile. And it's so cute, babe. Yeah, she. Oh my god. Making me scared. Oh, yeah, Pokemon. It is. Well, now you're talking about the one. What's her? You can't tell her. What you're doing, where you're sleeping. I tell you. Remember, I was telling you. I am gonna go do my eyeball. My daddy's gonna take me. And I'm gonna do a facial. You know, they're doing a kind of vlog. I'm gonna do a facial. Then I'm gonna go back and get my makeup routine. I'm gonna get back in. Yeah. You know where baby names is the second Coca-Cola. I was taking it. Never always oh.
Badass kids running around the damn stove.
Oh, hell, too.
Said what?
Got the fucking world too, just like they had on the ball.
Man, ain't this bitch like it's a motherfucking playground. Hope don't nobody bother my shit over there. Got to grab these damn oranges. Shoot, I gotta get on Uber. I gotta get on something.
Hey, yeah, if you just get on Uber, man, I think that'll get you right, man. That'll have you right. Whoa,
Where I'm about to get.
damn, this place is.
This shop done. You gotta go pay for it. $25 gallons of milk, 6 cases of water.
Are good for having. Awesome. And the sun's You gotta come back with it.
Oh, yeah. Why are we done?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm in line. Man, why you ain't just bringing yourself up, bro?
Say what, Ron?
Why you ain't bringing yourself up?
I don't know how. I don't know what's going on. It's not letting me bring myself up no more.
I don't know why. I ain't take your powers away.
I don't know. Hold on, let me go back and come back in. I might need to tap the Chrome or Safari. It's one of them. They give me 3 or 4 options. Let me see. I'll be right back.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, hey Ron, you might have to resend me out the invite.
I didn't never take it from you, so I don't. I'll look into it, but I ain't never take it from you.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I ain't worried about it. You know, as long as
No,
I bring it up.
well, no, because I don't want you thinking I took your shit.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man. If you take it, it was for a good reason, right?
No, I ain't. I mean, but I didn't take it though.
Yeah. I'm saying, yeah. What's up, program? What's up, great brother? How you doing?
I'll look into
What's
it
going
when I
on, man?
get in the car.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because it's not letting me, Ron. It's not like I'm pressing like Google. It ain't letting me. But maybe I don't know. Maybe because I was gone. Maybe because I was gone for so long. I don't know.
No, only way it's gonna not let you is if I change it. But I know I ain't changed it. But I go when I get in the car, I'll look. I'm in the checkout line now.
Okay.
I'm trying to catch up to Sin. Shit, Sin got like $9 already. He almost at 1,000.
God damn. God damn.
One day, Sin, you dropping numbers like Brown for the dollar.
I ain't in the thousands, man. Wrong. Joking, man.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Hey, look, Brown for the dollar, bro. He was using Instacart. He was using Instacart Walmart Spark. He ended his night. He ended his night at $800, $800 or $900.
God damn.
Yep. Just using
Who the
Instacart
fuck
Spark.
is this?
Hey, seeing, I've been seeing a lot. I think DoorDash is having this glitch where they're sending really bad orders. I'm seeing them as well. They're sending me platinum orders, but they're not platinum orders. Like they've been sending me a platinum order going $2 for 18 miles, $5 for 10 miles. They're backwards orders, but they're calling it platinum. So everybody else is reporting it. Yeah, I know everybody else is reporting.
That's fucked up.
People. Well, I've actually gotten an order like that. I even got some, back when it was diamond, I got some diamond orders that was like that. It was like, what? This ain't no diamond order. And then I got a couple of platinum ones, and I saw some people in the Discord getting the same thing. So
That's what's going on right now. And I'm seeing them very like I'm back in the gold right now, bro. I don't know what's going on.
That's why I went all the way down to wood because of them fucked up ass orders.
Yeah, I'm down, man. I got platinum.
Remember, I used to be platinum all the time. I used to try that. I used to keep that platinum. I am now wood. Wood, baby. Straight wood. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'm out here in front of my son's job waiting on him to get off. He get off in a minute. I'll be right back.
Driver Ricky here. I'll call just to let you know that I am here at the room 122. I got the door. I'm just making sure the only hand this order to you as requested. Or 318. I'm knocking at the wrong door. Oh my goodness. It's 318. I'm heading up to 318. Oh goodness. Oh, they gave me the wrong number. Wrong one. 318. How's that? Oh, we fine, we fine. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night.
Paying by credit card or is it prepaid card?
Hey, Ron. Man. Damn, even my screen, even my thing at the back end was showing. It's crazy.
Since 1953, Rehab Hospital.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I thought Farmer Joe would be mad at me yesterday, man. You know what he told me?
What?
He first asked me, where the hell you been? You've been gone for about 4 or 5 years. What's going on? I said, man, I've been told him what I was doing. I said, man, I was out there in Vietnam and the Philippines with Angel and remember the Filipino girl, man, with the big legs, man. Remember I told you about her? Like, yeah. I was out there too, man. He's like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah. He's like, you didn't get did you get some? He said, did you get some ass? I was like, no. For what? He was like, shit. Hey Ron, he said, I'm a dog ass ninja. I'm dicking down both of them. That's what he said, Ron.
Yeah.
I was like, no, man, I ain't on that kind of time, man. He's like, shit, I am. Hell no. You better than me. Shit, I tell you that right now. I'm laying both of them hoes down, and they in different countries too. My wife ain't gonna know nothing. By the time I get back into town, all the smell and everything be gone. She won't even know. You a fool, man. I thought he was gonna be mad at me.
Was he worried about you?
Oh, he has a strange way of showing it. He's kind of like Big Daddy a little bit, you know what I'm saying? How he show love and affection, it ain't like other people. He's from a different time, I guess you can say. And I hope they give me this order, bro. Checking in at Cheddar's. Spot 3. I'm scared to take an order, man. let's see. Order received. Yeah, for Derek to P. Oh, it's both bags. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you. You as well. Wait. Get this Dairy Queen.
What Bubba have to say?
You said what, Ron?
What Bubba got? What did Bubba say?
Oh, Bubba said, how come I didn't bring him with him? Bring him bring him with me. That was his thing.
He got a passport?
No, he can't. He can't get no passport, Ron. He got what's it called? He got felonies and all kinds of shit on his record. They ain't gonna let him out the country. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he can't. Is there a way you can bypass that, or?
I doubt it.
I mean, he did his time.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to go through the expungement process of getting it off his account. I mean, getting it off his name.
Oh, okay.
When that happens, then he'll be able to go get a passport.
Yeah. Oh, he was joking when he said it, though. He ain't going nowhere. He got a wife and shit and stuff. He happy with that woman. So.
He got married?
Huh?
He got married?
Common law. You know what I'm talking about, Ron? That piece of paper?
Yeah.
But that ain't even marriage though, right?
The common law ain't married.
Yeah, it ain't married, because I know a friend, he got common law married, and the relationship didn't work out. He got with another woman, right? He got with another woman, and he didn't do, like, he just got married to another woman, and nothing happened to him. But man, that brings me to say this, man. Terrence Crawford, he's up underneath a lot of heat from the black women, from the sisters, man. He's up underneath a lot of heat right now. He did a podcast interview. With I forgot the podcast, but it's kind of popular. But Terrence Crawford did an interview, and they got on the topic of the relationship. So Terrence Crawford, he was with his high school sweetheart. He's been with her for many years. He got 6 kids by this woman, right, Ron? 6 kids by her. So I want to say it was 2 years ago or last year. They ended up getting a divorce, and he got him a brand new woman. Now the woman that he got kids with, she fat, she overweight. She is overweight. You know, you got Terrence Crawford, he in shape. You know, I remember seeing back in the day, people was making fun of his wife. Even Javante was making fun of his wife, talking about, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you with that fat such and such, and all this and that, right? So apparently Terrence Crawford done left her and got another woman, and he's about to have another child by this other woman that he's now married to, new woman. The sisters got a bug in their ass about that. They saying that why would you lay down and have 6 kids with a woman and then decide to up and leave? Y'all supposed to make that work. Y'all got 6 kids together. They saying he needs to take more responsibility, and he's not taking responsibility because of what he said. He said everybody does it, Ron. That's what he said. He said everybody does it. What makes me no different? They didn't like how he said that. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to get y'all opinion on that, man.
Well, black women gonna always have something to complain about. They have 6 different baby daddies, and they don't stay with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when it comes to the black man and the black woman, it's always gonna be double standard. Always.
Yeah, they got a real problem with that, like him just up and leaving. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna take care of his kids. I'm pretty sure because he got money. He gonna take care of his kids. He just ain't gonna be with that woman no more. I don't see a problem with that. I don't know. It's kind of going viral a little bit. They're trying to paint him in a bad light right now. Mary B.
You know, with women like that, I guarantee you, if he was to approach one of them, they still lay down and have a baby with him.
Yeah, it sure would. Yeah. Mary?
$4?
Man, I'm finna be at 5.
I knew you was gonna have a five. I told you was gonna have a $500 a day.
Yeah, man. $5, man. I know for sure when I drop this last order off, it's probably gonna take about 30 minutes to drop this junk off. I gotta drive a little distance for this.
How much is it?
This one $29, a double stack.
Hey, Sin.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Tom, man, one thing I give it to him is that hustle, man. Even though he ain't making the money he's supposed to make, bro, he been making at least $16, between $16, $17 an hour, working 18 to 19-hour shifts, and posting his numbers, bro. Pulling $300, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's 300, man. Today he pulled in 3 and worked 18 hours, 304. That's about $16 an hour. $16 an hour right there. Most people are seeing if they making $16 an hour, they gonna cut it short in 8 hours, man, 8 or 9 hours. They gonna be like, man, I'm done. Done with today. Do it.
System mother with them damn 6 cases of water. Son of a bitch.
How you doing? How you doing? There you are. We got the drink for you. Thank you. Have a good one.
Shit. That motherfucking water, where's your ass? Ow! Fuck!
How many cases was it?
It was 6, bro. Bro, I done deliver probably 30 cases of fucking water today.
Man, is it the 24 pack or
Man,
the 32 pack?
It's the 40 pack, bro.
Damn, yeah. That's at least about 50 pounds?
Shit, I don't know. And I still got 25 gallons of milk in this bitch. That shit wears you out, man. Even with a dolly. I just rolled that shit to the door with a dolly and like, damn, I gotta unload this shit.
Them cases of water is actually heavy, man, because like if you think about it, man, one bottle of water is probably about a pound, and you got 40 of them. Man, look, that's 40, 50 pounds.
I loaded it at the stove, then I had to load it in the car. Then I got to the lady house, she old as hell, so I unloaded it out the car onto the dolly. Then I went and put it in the house and unloaded it in the house. That's 4-5 times moving that shit.
Man, that's a workout plan right there. That's a whole workout routine, man.
And I don't got to go to the gym. Shit, I know that.
Man, lifting cases of water and pushing
carts around. And I still got to drop all this dang on milk off. I know where I'm going with this. I'm going to the grocery store. Hey, damn grocery store ordered all this milk.
The grocery store ordered the milk?
It's not. Okay, it's a corner grocery store. You know how you had them hood stores?
Yeah.
So they buy the milk from Costco at one price and then turn around and sell it at the store for a higher price. When I seen the direction I was going, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to the damn corner market. I deliver to them at least twice a week. Hopefully I can make this without.
Hey, how many? What was the counts of the water he was carrying, Ron?
Shit, that load was 6.
I'm talking about like 32 pack, 24
It's a
pack.
40 pack.
Jesus Christ.
I probably done delivered about 30 cases of water today. And then mind you, I still got 22 gallons of milk, 25 gallons of milk in here.
So one bottle. Hey, Sin, can you hear me?
One bottle was 16.9 ounces.
So you times that times 40. That's about, damn. That's about 670 something.
That's probably that's somewhere between 40 and 50 pounds.
Yeah,
Somewhere
about
about
42, 45. Yeah, about 42, 45 pounds. Yeah. I remember stacking that shit up, working at Coke in the warehouse, man. Having to stack all that stuff up on pallets. And building water pallets and stuff. It sucks.
It's straight when it's like 3 cases, you don't think about that shit. When that shit started to add, you like, man, I done moved this shit 5 times. God damn. Like my son ordered it. I'm like, your son know if he was going to the store for you, he wouldn't have ordered no damn shit. He wouldn't have brought you no 6 cases. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, she threw the boy on the bus.
Yeah. She was older, man, but you know how I be.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, man.
I'm trying to do the triple down, man.
Oh yeah, I seen it. Oh yeah, that's right. You ain't friends. Right, Hector posted a picture, man, of him in the DoorDash. Like he made himself a cartoon or something. With he got the DoorDash shirt, DoorDash hat on, with the Puerto Rican beads.
The AI cartoon shit everybody doing.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He making sure he official with it, man. He is official. I need to get my DoorDash gear game up, man. I ain't even got my shirt on. I just got the hat. Take that. Howdy, how you doing, brother? Yes, sir. The name is Nathan Dale. Yes, sir.
Ooh, I'm about to hold on, man. I'm about to move. I'm trying to move.
Damn.
What you see?
I hate an ignorant motherfucker, bro.
Hate it. $200 on the line. I'm gonna come back. I'm definitely taking some fucking. I know I can make that. It's 36, 40, 46, 38, 36, 47.
Appreciate it. You as well. Should have went away by now.
Watch the monitors from inside the house.
One deep voice stays in the hot tub with Larry, while the other goes to get a towel. That's my cue to play lifeguard and break up this illegal pool party. And it's about to get, well, let's just say, unwieldy. Yep, I'm gonna need you right over there by that. Right over there. You stand right over there.
You dropped that order off yet, Sin?
Yeah, I dropped it off. I just dropped it off.
It was an Uber or a DoorDash?
Yeah, that was Uber. So I gotta wait on the tips to come in.
Yesterday they came see something to do chicken and sandwich.
Okay, I'm just picking up a DoorDash order. Were y'all able to do that one?
Oh, what do you know what it tells?
A 12-piece hot and spicy wings. Okay, appreciate it.
What she say?
I ain't got no wings.
She lying.
She lied. They got wings.
Go get this shit canceled.
Cancel that shit. Cancel that shit. Bruh, it's cold out here. I'm going home. I'm out. I'm gonna go to the crib so I can get up at 4 a.m. and hit the streets at 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah.
You say you got it before 4 a.m. saying?
Huh?
Oh, that was programmed. Said he gonna get up at 4.
Oh, he gonna get up at 4. Okay. 4 a.m.
Yeah,
club.
man.
We're in the building. So
We say what?
I said the 4 a.m. club. We in the building, man.
Man, I'm trying, baby. I'm trying to hang in there.
4 a.m. man.
Shoot. Woo. Got a 30-minute drive right now, so get to the crib. Oh, this sucks, but we're gonna make it work.
Sound like
Get
heck.
it on. Huh?
Sound like heck.
Ooh, it's warm.
I got this 30-minute drive home.
I got a 30-minute drive home. Shoot.
Oh, that's nice right there. Just go and take it through the car wash, bro. It look good. Woo, shit. Well, you know what I'm finna do. I'm finna go home and put that shock treatment on my foot boots. It's over. Shock treatment, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find that that treatment you got and grab myself one.
I'm gonna ask my lady tonight when she get home. I'm gonna ask her, did she order it from Amazon? And then I'll let you know tomorrow exactly where she ordered that mug from. So, but yeah, shock treatment. I can feel it now. And, oh yeah, baby, that's great. Yeah. Migo! It's amigos next to me. ¿Cómo está? There's a little family. Y'all better run from ICE, damn it. Nah, let me stop. Let me stop. I fucked up.
Hey man, they got little business cards around here about if you see ICE, report them. Like what, man?
What? Man, fuck that shit. ICE come get all these motherfuckers. Get all the niggas that don't supposed to be here. Cause I can't get none of them benefits. Fuck that shit. Come get them.
Yeah, come on.
Shit.
Come on and get them. If they ain't got their paperwork right with God and with the Lord and with Christ. Yeah.
That's right.
You
Get up out of here.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta go bye-bye.
You gotta go. Shit. These motherfuckers come over here and they living in the rich folks neighborhood. What the fuck? I'm see that shit all the time out here. I be delivering. I be seeing Mexicans in the rich folks neighborhoods now. I'm like, God damn, man, shit.
Hey, say let one of us drive around with no license and no insurance out here on these roads. See what happened to us.
Oh, we gonna get Billy Club. They gonna Billy Club us and every goddamn thing. Shit.
With the $400, $200 ticket.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, screw that. Hey,
Shit's wild, man.
not only that.
Mother Love was riding up.
Oh yeah.
Mother Love was riding around in semis with no CDLs.
Yeah, how the fuck they get away with that shit? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Making U-turns on a goddamn straightaway. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like Bootsy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all seen that shit where that dude did that U-turn on the interstate and the motherfucker car went right up under that bitch? What was he doing? I'd have seen that nigga making that U-turn a mile away. I'd be like, oh, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga crazy.
They prosecuted their ass.
They finna kill his ass. He finna get killed in jail or whatever. That don't make no damn sense. How do you be driving straight and say, oh, I'm just gonna turn this motherfucker? Nigga, that's an 18-wheeler. Yeah. It got a lot of ass.
Because he probably missed his exit.
I get that, but man, come on. It ain't no Prius he driving. What was he doing? He on that powder. I don't care what nobody say. He was on that powder, y'all. Snorting that shit.
He was on something else, bro. He was on them drugs.
We got plenty of products that can get rid of it, baby.
Yo, I kept looking at the damn thing. I was like, what made him think he can make that turn? What the fuck, bro? Like, god damn. He's sniffing bug repellent. Damn.
No, my bad. No, I'm talking to Angel.
I was about to say, that's a new drug? What the fuck?
But you know they be sniffing them whippets.
Yeah.
Whippets, yep. You sure do.
Whoa, whippets? What the fuck is a whippet?
It's like.
Go ahead, Ricky.
No, go. You know more about it than me.
You know them air cartridges, the cartridges that go in the airsoft guns?
Yeah.
That's the little silver container?
No, them niggas is sniffing that shit.
No, they been sniffing that shit, bro. They call it whippets.
These niggas is crazy.
Yeah, I just found out about it. This girl that I follow named Mary, her name is Mary Magdalene. She be doing that
wow. Go figure. What the fuck? Yo, these niggas is sniffing down BB gun tanks.
Yep. Yo, dude.
These niggas crazy, y'all. What the fuck going on, bro? What the fuck? I swear, I done started watching Z Nation again. That sound like some Z Nation type shit. Z Nation. Oh my God. These niggas are snipping BB gun tanks. I done heard it all now. Nigga nose gonna be, I ain't gonna say the N-word. Nose gonna be peeling all inside their nostrils fucking with that shit. Damn. That's wild. They're wilding out.
When the mother lover started mixing solid, what is it? Cough syrup with Sprite, I knew something was done.
Damn. Yeah, cough syrup with Sprite. That them damn lean drinkers. Sipping on some scissor. Sipping on some scissor.
That stuff started out of Houston, man.
Yeah, man.
I remember seeing it growing up.
In the 90s.
Relatives drinking. Yeah, certain relatives was drinking it, man. And you know, that's how Chop and Screw music actually started. Was through that lean. Because it make everything slow.
Slowing them niggas down. I remember that shit. I was in college. I was like, bro, these folks wilding out. Shoot.
Man, hey, all I listened to is like I can't even listen to Tupac regular no more. I gotta listen to him Top Screw.
They would mess his head up.
Yeah, I gotta listen to him Top and Screw, man.
Oh my God.
But what I'm saying is, what you got to be doing in your life, bro, sit around, figure out to mix some culture up with some Sprite.
I don't know, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, and they be mixing like the promethazine and all kinds, man, bro. Hey, program. You remember seeing the double cup?
Yeah.
That's how you know they drinking that stuff, Ron. When they got a double cup, it's a double cup.
Two cups. That's crazy shit. Crazy
So
work.
you know they drinking. Hey, you can hear the annihilators. They be putting annihilators inside the drink, Ron. Jolly
Yep.
Ranchers.
Now laters and Jolly Ranchers. That's what they do.
Yeah. My cousin, that's all he was on was that lean, man.
God damn.
All he was on. And you know that stuff addictive because it's medication. It's medication.
Yeah, how's he doing now though?
Overweight and looking crazy. Still doing
it. Damn.
He just, matter of fact, he just had a heart attack. He had a little bit of a heart attack.
And there you go.
About last
That's
year.
not good.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's tough, man. That's tough, bro.
Yeah, you got to go to rehab to get off that stuff, man. He ain't trying to do that. Sorry, too late. Oh, I got all kinds of relatives on that crazy stuff, man. Terrible.
Yeah, that's just like when that crack hit the scene. My sister got caught up in that shit up in Baltimore. Hell.
Oh man.
But she pushed through it. She like a nurse now and shit, but you can still see the effects. You can still see the effects though, you know what I'm saying?
Man, you know, bro, Basisi told me something crazy. And you might not agree with this program, but Basisi said the people that were their parents that was on crack, even though they wasn't on crack, their parents was on crack. The crack babies. He said those are the smartest people in the world. Crack babies.
Believe it or not, I wouldn't even argue against that.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't even surprise me.
Come on, man. Y'all bullshit today.
Aaron lied.
Sound like a bad order.
No, they just ain't giving me what I want, man. I'm trying to do the double down. I won't be able to do it, no. Unless they give me a one-person shot.
Right. Ass on this road. Get my ass up in the morning.
You still out there, Zen?
Yeah, it's a wrap for me, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's a wrap for me.
It's gonna take 2 hours for that Uber to come in?
Probably the next 30, 40 minutes, maybe.
Come on, man. I know you should be finna back.
But if everything goes smooth, ain't nobody pull their tip, I'm gonna be at 5:11.
Dang.
5:11.
At 5:11.
You must have been out all fucking day from this morning.
Shit, I've been out 15 hours.
Hey, Ricky, you in the car? Look at this slab, Rick. Where you at? He ain't in the car.
I'm looking at it. I see you.
Oh, that's pretty right there.
What's the El Dorado?
Man, that motherfucker clean.
It's nice, man. Hey, Ron, he still got the original hubcaps on there.
Look at the white walls on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he still got the original. Like, all stock. Yeah, man.
Everybody looking at that bitch. That bitch dope. We got that TV in that bitch. Oh, that motherfucker clean.
That bitch clean as hell.
Hell yeah.
$15 items, 19 units, but it's 3 people.
Oh, yeah. Let me go, bro.
Who music is that?
My bad. My bad. I had bumped this little damn, you bump the little wire on your cell phone and it restart every damn thing, playing music on Spotify, every damn thing going crazy in here. I'm scrambling, trying to pull plugs and shit. It's dark in here. Ah! Shit. I was like, what the fuck?
That was some techno, wasn't it? What that put you at for the week, Sam?
Let me see. Probably somewhere between 18 and 1900. Somewhere around there.
So if you at 18, and you do 4 tomorrow, that puts you at 22. Another 4 on Saturday, that puts you at 26.
It'd have to be $4 each. The rest of the day is out.
$4 the rest of the day is out. Yeah, that's if you're at 18. But if you're at 19, you have to do like at least do 350.
Yeah, do a little less. Yeah, we gonna see, man, tomorrow. Shit, let me see if I can.
You got any catering tomorrow?
I ain't got shit tomorrow. So tomorrow gonna be a bang out day. About to grind it out tomorrow. Have to bang them silly tomorrow. This peak pays or something come out.
That $90 catering would have set you up real good.
Oh hell yeah.
Man, I'm so tired of seeing these men with purses. It's crazy.
Shit, what?
So tired of seeing these men with purses. Walking around with a pocketbook.
Shit, man. They carrying around purses. Shit, I don't even carry a wallet no more.
I still got a wallet.
You said
Man,
what?
I still got a wallet, but a purse? Hell no.
Yeah, wallet cool, man. But I ditched mine because, man, shit, everything on my phone now. But shit, I never understand the whole man purse, because it's like, what you got in it? What's in it? Like, what you carrying around that you gotta have that with you everywhere you go? What are you putting in the bag?
They putting their man thongs in there. They do wipes.
Dude wipes.
Yeah.
They keep it in the bag.
Yeah, they keeping they dude wipes in the bag. And they
Man, I ain't gotta carry that shit with me, man. I just go home. I ain't got to carry that shit with me. Now if you do have a bag or something, you know, you leave it in the car or something, you know, like a backpack or something, but a purse, hell no. Not carrying no purse, man. They got some better bags than a damn purse, man.
But it's the simple fact, man. They trying to hype that shit up like it's cool. That ain't cool.
You real deal carrying it around like a woman. You see if you got a backpack or something, you know, a duffel bag or something, you know, something like that, you know. But a purse that look just like a woman purse, man, nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell no.
And they think because they put one strap over the shoulder and have it hanging on their side that it ain't a purse. That's still a purse, though. That's still a purse.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Seeing y'all know they about to pass that I think it's called the something Save Act. They're about to pass that to where you have to have your ID just to vote, right? You got to have. I mean, we've been doing it here, you know, especially around these parts. You got to have your ID to get on, you know, to vote. They did a numbers poll on CNN on Democrats and Republicans who wants it. Ron, they got 72% Democrats want people to get their ID. You already know the Republican side is like 100%. So,
but you always from the time I've been voting, you always had to have your ID to vote. You always had to have your ID to vote. It was just them dang on Republicans. I mean, them Democrats that came in with that no ID shit. But if you didn't have your ID, they wouldn't allow you to vote, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
know in California, you don't have to have your ID to vote. You can just go in and vote.
Yeah, but they changed that when Come Swallow and whatchamacallit got in office. Yeah, but that's crazy as hell. That shit shouldn't even be they shouldn't even have to put a bill out there, because if you didn't have proper ID, you could not vote. You had to vote with proper ID and your voting station. Your precinct or district or whatever they want to call it. They just be trying to break the rules for them mother lovers, man. That's crazy.
And also, like my Democratic buddy that I was talking to about it today, he couldn't answer me this. I stunned him again. He said, "I'll call you back later." He said, "Rick," he said, "Man, did you hear about the act, man? They're trying to pass it, man." I was like, "Well, what is it?" He's like, "Man, the damn Republicans and stupid Democrats, they're about to pass this bill where you got to have your ID and everything and all your stuff just to vote. You got to have your driver's license, your birth certificate, all that just to vote." Like, no, man, you just have to have ID, bro. Come on, man. You just have to have just your ID, driver's license or your ID. That's most people have got their driver's license. That's all you got to. You ain't got to make it complicated with the birth certificate and all that. It's like, but still, man, they're trying to. This is like Jim Crow. What do you say? He said this is like Jim Crow. They don't want black people and everybody to vote. I was like, so what you're telling me is you believe that black people are incapable of having IDs. That's what you're telling me, right? I mean, Ron, am I wrong or what? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. He's saying black people going to be left out the picture with this act, with this law that they're about to pass. But I'm like, wait a second. So are you saying black people don't have the proper identification? Are you saying black people don't have good ID? What is he saying, Ron?
I don't know.
I mean, that's what it sounded like to me. It almost seems saying that people who vote don't have proper identification. You said what, Ron?
I said, people. It sounds like to me he just saying people in general don't have proper identification.
No. He was saying that black people. He told me this is Jim Crow. They're trying to get black people not to go and vote. So what I'm getting out of it when he says that is, so are you saying because black people don't have the proper identification, we can't vote if this passes? You get what I'm saying, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. He's saying black people ain't got ID, which is crazy. He's saying that the loud part out. I mean, he's saying it without saying it. He don't even know what he don't even know that I caught onto it. You know what I'm saying? Because he said he got to call me back. He couldn't answer my question. I got to call you back. All right, man. Cool. Alex. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You got to order, Ricky?
No, I just placed an order for myself. Finna eat my first meal. It's late, man. It's 10:25.
What you about to get, Ricky?
Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, did you forget the drink?
Ricky, what you about to get?
I just got a rodeo burger. Two of the rodeo burger.
Rodeo
You
burger.
know,
Where that's from? Sonic?
Burger King.
Oh,
Yes, rodeo burger. It got their special barbecue sauce with onion rings, two beef patties, and 2 pieces of cheese. I'm saying it's good as hell.
I saw that when I was in Burger King. I was like, man, I'm about to come try one of these burgers. They got like
Yeah.
three. They got like 3 different burgers, like new burgers.
Yeah. They got 3 different ones. The newest one is that rodeo burger. That
okay.
man, look here, I'm smashed.
Rodeo burger ain't new though. It's been around.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it just go away then come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, they hoeing me right now.
Ain't nothing good.
Well, they ain't sending you no good ones.
They sent it. Well, I was trying to do a double down, but they sent it so that this one is $55. It's 3 people. It's going 5.7 miles, 35 items, 37 units. I could take it, but I know I ain't gonna be able to shop that. And well, I probably could, but it'd be a tight window because it's 6:26 right now. So I have to have this done by 7 just to be able to drop it off and try to get back here before they close at 8:30. So that'll put me at $255. And then I wanted to get the $4, but that ain't gonna happen. Y'all motherfuckers trying to get me to go all over the world too. So they've been sending the batches. It just ain't what I've been wanting to take. But I've been sitting here too long, so I'm gonna take some. Like this one, 29, but it's 3 people. I don't want to do that for 3 people. It ain't even $30. So I'm gonna give it to about 6:30. I'm gonna take something and try to bang it out real quick so I can at least get something. As long as I'm in the store before 8:30, I'm good. But this is the results of me not getting my ass up, like starting at 8 o'clock in the morning and shit. I gotta get out that laziness.
What time have you been starting, Ron?
Been starting at 8.
You normally start at 4 in the morning, right?
Yeah, I usually be out the house by 4:30.
What's holding you back? You playing a video game?
No, just me being lazy.
Oh, lazy spirit. That spirit, yeah. That damn spirit, man. Man.
Somebody got a $3,000 challenge I was seeing.
Speaking of that,
a $3,000 challenge.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they saying 300 a day. They got a challenging the person to make 3,000 for the week.
How you gonna make 3,000 in a week with just $300 though?
Look,
Man, you
I
need
didn't.
you need more than that.
I don't know. I just seen the thing came across my timeline. We was talking about that before, man. People just they still think making 1,000 is hard on these apps.
I mean, damn, $3,000 a week. Hey, Sin, I can guesstimate the math because me and Ron talked about it before. I think it was 3 or 4,000 a week, but I think you got to make at least $428 a day. 427.
You know what? If you make
7 days.
400, if you make 400 a day for 7 days, that's gonna put you at 28.
But if you're making $428 a day, that's gonna put you at 3,000, right? It should.
Yeah, I say about round it off maybe 430. You know, put you a little old, put you
430.
like a few dollars
Okay.
over 3,000. Yeah, 430.
430 a day put you at $3,010.
Okay. Hey, Ron, you know they stealing your stuff, man. They've been sending me stuff on the WhatsApp. Remember that travel with JB guy that mentioned you said that you don't like the work hours or whatever?
Yeah.
You know he's doing 100. He's doing a 100K challenge at the end of the year. He's doing 100K challenge. Did you know that?
I seen that last year. I literally just told Energy that today. I literally just told Energy how they be stealing my stuff. Literally, no bullshit. Literally just told Energy that today.
Yeah, I saw a video. I saw a video floating down my timeline, but I ain't watch it. I wonder, is he really? Because to make that, you got to make what, at least 275 a day. So, is he taking days off? Is he? I wonder how is he on the right track of making that 100,000 in a year?
Well, 318 to get you 106. 318 a day to get you 106. I'm about to take this $60 order. I don't want to, but I am. Just went to 61. $62. Give me 65. But yeah, I a lot of like me and Energy was talking about that earlier.
Yeah. Like he just did this recently, Ron. Travel with JB. He just started this challenge. This 100. This is his first time doing it. Oh,
Yeah,
wait a
but
second.
yeah, but if you go back to last year, I think it was right around November or December, he put that up there as a thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
Because it came across my timeline. I'm like, this some bullshit.
That's
But
what they said. They said, didn't this dude disrespect Ron on his live stream by saying he don't really want to work those kind of hours, but he got to, but he really don't want to work them.
He disrespected Ron on his live stream.
Yeah.
No, he did a live stream and said it's a guy out in Hawaii who don't really like the hours. He worked those hours, but he don't enjoy his life and shit like that. But now you doing the same thing that the guy in Hawaii doing. Now, make it make sense. You can't. You contradicting yourself.
Well,
but of course he gonna try. I already know he gonna try to say, well, I did it in shorter time and I didn't know because you couldn't edit in video, motherfucker.
yeah. The king of that shit.
You say he edited his video.
He cut when people couldn't edit a video to make it seem like they didn't work the long hours.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, unless you got like big catering orders, if you just got regular orders, you're going to have to put some time in. Unless you got big bangers coming all day long, you're gonna have to put the time in. I mean, it ain't no other way around. Everybody I know who making money like that, they putting the hours in. So it is what it is.
But they don't want to admit that. People not gonna admit they put the hours in to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you tell somebody you made 511 a day, and then you tell them, well, how many hours you work, they're gonna be like, you worked too many hours. I could do that in a shorter period in time. All kind of shit.
And they can't.
We know that.
He can't because think about it.
Know that, but yeah,
you ain't gonna do it. Even with a job, you ain't gonna do it. Man, you could be a barber. You not well unless you charging a high price. But if you charging a regular price, you ain't gonna do it without the hours. So I mean, shit. I don't know, man.
I mean, Jim. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of it right now, right? Most people, they'll say, I can make close to so to get to, because somebody asked me this inside the group, if I want to work 40 hours, can I still hit the 100K at the end of the year? I said, yeah, you can do it, but your hourly rate still got to be high. You got to be at least at about $48 an hour.
Hell yeah, damn near $50 an hour type shit.
Yeah, you got to make $40 just to hit your weekly goal of $1,923. Because that's how. Hey Ron, can you do the math for me? Shane, can you do the math for me? I know it's 1,900. If you're doing that every week, $1,923. You're doing that every week. That's 10K. So
no, it ain't. Cause well, my bad. Let me go back. So you saying you do 1,000 what?
$1,923. And you're working 5 days a week because they want to do 40 hours.
You said 5 days?
So this guy in the group, he asked me, can you
That's
make
only 5 days is only $9,615. That's not even 10K.
No, I'm saying so 40 hours. So right, so he wants to work 40 hours a week, but he wants to make 100K. I told him he needs to make his hourly rate needs to be at $48 an hour. His weekly goal needs to be at $1,923. So per day he needs to make $384 for 5 days. That's the way he can. That's the way he can hit it. That's what my math. That's what I'm looking at. But my math might be wrong though.
You saying, so you saying 5 days equals 9,615.
Yeah, if you're working if you work 5 days, you making 300. You working. You working. Sorry, you making $384.62.
And you doing that times 12 months? That'll put you at 115. Now, if you're doing, unless I did the math wrong, let me do this again. $1,923
a week of the weekly goal.
Times 5, that gives you, that's 5 days. You're not making that in 5 days. You're not making 9,000 in 5 days.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. The hourly rate.
That gives you
the hourly.
That's the month. You talking about 1,000?
No, I'm talking about the hourly. So your hourly. If you're making
1,923 divided by 40, you got to be making $48.75.
Yep, that's what I just said. $48. That's how much you got to make. 48.
It's a lot, man.
You got to make. Yeah, you got to make 48, and
you got to damn near
day,
make $50 an hour.
Yeah, and you got to make $384 every day for 5 days, and you'll be at that.
You said 300 and what?
$384.
$384 is $1,920.
Yeah,
and you're gonna do that. You're gonna do that times 4, which equals $7,680. And you're gonna do that times 12, and that still bring you short. That'll have you at $92,160.
So we need to make it $50 an hour then.
Even with 50, you're gonna be short. So you said you need to make three, so let's say you need to make 350.
Let's do this. Let's say you work, hey Ron, let's say you work 52 weeks in a year. You need to make that $50 an hour. So 100,000 divided by 2,000 hours. How much is that?
You said
100,000 divided by 2,000 hours.
Yeah, I mean not divide. Yeah. Divided. Yeah.
Shit, that's 50.
That's $50.
It's $50. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta make $50 an hour. If you're gonna,
how they gonna make the $50 an hour? Because $50 an hour is kind of, man. That's like, bro. It's like, goddamn, $50 an hour, and then you think, shit. What if you want to do more, instead of 8 hours? What if I decide I want to work 12 hours at $50 an hour? Shit, that's $600. $600, you starting to get up to that 200,000 and shit. 200,000 range.
Yeah. But most people, if you're thinking about it, right? If we're gonna bring it to a reality, what do most people make? Me personally, I think most people. I'm just gonna go by my metrics. I think I'm gonna be Pedro a little bit. I think I believe all gig drivers make between $16 an hour and $18 an hour working just food delivery. So if you want to use that, you gotta work at least 100, 102 hours, 105 hours a week, right?
Well,
And you got to work 14. You got to work at least 14 hours a day, 14 to 15 hours a day, 7 days a week,
well, I
0
was
days off.
doing way more hours than that in the week on DoorDash.
Okay.
I was doing like 130, 150 hours a week. You don't remember people having a problem with that?
Yeah, I remember that vividly.
And I was at a point where I was doing 10-hour days, and I still was doing 500 a day on a 10-hour day shift.
On a 10-hour day shift, yeah. What's up, Javier? That's like December month money. Yeah, $50 an hour. But hey, Ron, can you check the math on that though? If let's say I'm making $18, I'm just going to because it's some people in the group that's saying that's too much. Can you still make $18? Can you make $16? Can you work 16? Can you work 16? Can you make $16 an hour and still hit 100K? So I'm trying to give them the metrics based off of what I'm typing in right here with the math that I'm using. My math ain't good.
You got to see how many hours they working.
So I'm just going to use this. Let's just say 18 hours. I'm just going to use 18 hours, but $18. Let's do $18.85 an hour. So if you're making $18.85 per hour, which is average,
How many hours are they working?
So with my math, you got to work at least 102 hours.
So I'm saying $18 an hour. So how many hours you working a day? 16, 17, what? 14 and a half hours a day.
That's
$263 a day. So we gonna do 263 times how many
7
days?
days a week. 7 days a week.
Times
No days off.
7. Times 7 equals 1,847 a week. No, yeah, a week. So we gonna do that times 4 weeks. That's $7,389. We gonna do that times 12 months.
Yeah.
No, wait. That's 7,389. Yeah, we're gonna do that times 12. No, it's $88,668. That's what you're gonna make if that's what you're gonna get if you making $18 an hour.
Okay, if you're making $18 an hour, you're only working 14
hours a day.
14 and a half hours. Okay. I was close, but I know a little bit off.
If people really want to know what it is, $318 a day will get you 106. Now, if you break that down in an hourly rate, I don't know. But fact of the matter, if you do $318 a day, you're gonna make 106. That's what you're gonna
that's what Javier just said, 88K. He says, but that's after the Prop 22 pay. Oh, he says my dash time average is $20 to $25 an hour. My active time average is 35. I don't even like that. Ron, I don't even like that stuff anymore. The active and the I just think now, Ron, whenever you clock in, that's when it should start. You know what I'm saying?
but that's one of the factors that I was telling Energy earlier. We don't factor in the time, like even with Instacart, they don't factor in the time of what you're doing. Like right now, I'm sitting here pretty much been bullshit and not taking orders. I'm still on the clock, but they not counting these hours because why? I'm not on the active order.
Yeah, you're not on the active order, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they don't account for that. DoorDash don't account for that. They don't account sometimes for the commuting mile. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff that we the metrics that we looking at is kind of like not uh 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 accurate per se.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, man, right? I be just trying to, like, that's why I was telling energy, I think seeing too, that I don't view this as hourly. You can't, in my opinion, you can't view this work as hourly. You can't, because at the end of the day, like Sin said earlier, you have multiple people paying you. You got a different customer that's gonna pay you this, and pay you that. So if you looking at it per hour, it really, to me, it don't equate. I look at it as, I want to make X amount of money a day. That's what I'm gonna make. All that hourly stuff is for W-2 people, in my opinion. Doing gig work, if you doing it by hourly, I think that's where you fail at.
Yeah.
I believe that's what because you looking at something that's really, because you determine in all aspect of it all, you determine what you make out here. No, you can't control the orders. No, you can't control what's sent to you, but you can control what you take.
Yeah. Now, but with that being said, the person that's taking every order, how would he factor in that hourly stuff? Because I've noticed most people that take every order on, they don't really worry about the hours, how much they make an hour.
And that's how sometimes you gotta look at it. You don't, like, even with orders, like even with mileage, you can't, sometimes you just cannot worry about that shit. You just gotta look, okay, right now, it's a $40 order on the board. $40 for 3 people, 42 items, 49 units. I wouldn't take that, because for one, I'm not even getting $1 per item.
Yeah.
It's only going 5.9 miles. The mileage is good, but it's 42 items. I'm only getting $40 for 3 people. If you break that down, I'm not even getting I'm barely probably getting what?
64? You ain't getting that.
No, I mean per person, 3 people, I'm probably getting what? A little over $12 per person. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the items, the item pick. How many items you got to pick up in an hour?
Yeah, you still got to pick it. Then right, you still got to pick up 42 items, 49 units. So that's like, no, so you gotta, like, I don't look at that. And I know, okay, that's 3 people, 40 something, 50 items pretty much. That's probably gonna be about an hour and a half shop.
Damn. Tell me the whole order. So how much is the order?
It's gone, huh?
Oh shoot.
Okay, here go one right here, Ricky. $67. You hear me?
I'm listening.
$67.43. 3 people, 33 items, 33 items, 48 units on 13.7 miles. Now I'm taking this order because
you said $67, 3 people, 33 items. How much?
$67.43. 33 items, 3 people, 33 items, 48 units.
And what's the mileage?
13.7 miles.
Hold on. These groceries are good. Hold on. Groceries. So, hold on. I'm finish typing this in. So, Ron, at $67 for 13.7 miles, you making $4.89 per mile.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only thing I worry about is the drive time back to the starting point. Because if you drive back, that's going to be about 27 miles, right? But still, Ron, even if you got to drive back, you're still making $2.44 per mile. You know what I'm saying? About this, Yeah, Ron, take that order. I'm taking it.
Well, it's gone again, but if it come back, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm taking that because
And it's back,
so yeah,
and it's
so I
back.
mean, yeah, go and take it because that's 10 items per 3 person, right? $33.
Well, but like I say, you still getting a little over $30 a person.
Yeah.
And so one person getting 20 items, 20 units, the other person getting 10 items, 11 units, and the other person getting 3 items, 17 units.
Got you.
15 fucking gallons of milk. God damn it. You some bitches. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good because it's one thing. Yeah.
It's one thing. But at the end of the day, bro, when you looking at these apps, in my opinion, people so stuck in that W-2 mindset of hourly rate. And that's when I believe people fail like that.
Yeah. See, that's me. So my thinking. Oh, go ahead, Ron.
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying my thinking, how I look at an order, I dissect it just like I'm working. Because I'm still in the W-2 world. I gotta manage my drivers and everything. So when I look at an order, right, that order right there, I'm looking at it, right. So I'm looking at it like this. Okay, it's gonna take me. Oh no, it's gonna take you 2 hours, and you're making $33.50 per hour. That's double the current average of the $16 and the $18 an hour that I was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to get out that mindset.
Now I know what you're thinking. Sure.
Man, where's this going? Oh, hell no. We'll take it.
Good. You there, Ricky?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, just too. And if you look at the average W2 ain't paying nobody $25, $30 an hour, bro. Most of them only getting like 18, at best $18, unless you management. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're a supervisor or something like that.
Yeah.
So all these people out here screaming, well, you ain't making 25 an hour. You ain't either. You ain't either.
I mean, what they say after expenses and all that. Yeah, after expenses, yeah, you ain't making. You really ain't making it.
So they be trying to scream. They be trying to scream like every job out here paying you 25 plus an hour. That's bull.
Yeah, you gotta be qualified, man. You gotta be certified. Hell, electricians, they gotta go to school and all that for that, right, Ron? I know they get paid between $25, $18 an hour, right?
Yeah, but I mean, some electricians making more than that. And if they own their own company, they making a killing out here. You know, but that's like they saying, okay, now in some places, McDonald's may pay 25, well, 20 an hour. McDonald's here is paying managers 19 and regular people 17.
Oh, wow.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Unless you work in the overnight shift, then the manager make like 22, but a regular person make it like 18.